Well, I'll pull up the stream and we can determine this. Yeah, it does not appear to be working.
Yeah. Oh, there's an echo.
Well, yeah, of course there's an echo if I have my phone turned on so I can hear people.
Just wants to be difficult today.
I just got some static. What the fuck? I thought we fixed this.
Mm.
Did you try the mixer? Like just clicking on the volume thing and uh okay. It's not going to obs. That's rude. We need to have a technical difficulty screen.
Is it not just Archimedes in the library?
No.
Is there Archimedes in a workshop?
It's
Archimedes
Archimedes
at
in
the
a
computer.
workshop just in a mound of cables.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, Archimedes at the hood of a car.
Oh god. Archimedes peeking behind a curtain full of levers. Pay no attention to that flump behind the curtain.
Oh, right. Echo.
Well, I mean, a good place to start would be is anything coming through your sound card into OBS.
I'm gonna do this because that's my basic microphone, but that's not what I want.
I just heard you.
Just likes being difficult.
By the way, I'm just doing my adventure plate while we're doing this.
That's what it is. Rose didn't want to play D&D. Rose wanted to play Final Fantasy, so she went into your computer and broke your sound card.
Yep,
That's exactly what happened.
absolutely.
She shrunk down to electron particle size and traveled through the
I was
Discord
gonna say, if I
wave.
could do that, I'd probably at my friend's engagement party right now.
I mean, yeah, because I don't think electrons can get sick.
This is accurate.
No, but they are pretty negative.
Ooh. I'm just gonna keep streaming. If anybody wants to see me fuck around with my adventure plate,
I'm good, thank you, but
it's just me like making a picture basically.
yeah.
You tried resetting the OBS input?
Oh, the screen just went black.
Well, technical difficulties.
Uh, do face mic risk the inscuffing?
Hello. Oh, hang on, that's saying something. Can you look at the stream, Mad? See if my voice is coming through.
Yeah, I was waiting for the stream to catch up because the stream's like 5 minutes,
Yeah.
like 30 seconds behind for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's audible.
Okay, weird.
What changed?
I changed the music EQ. The equalizer for when you stream music into your thing. Weird.
Technology.
Okay. Oh, does it sound okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna move to my desktop.
Okay.
Alex, does that look good as an adventure point?
Start monologuing.
Going to continue speaking. Works. Seeing as this captures me because it seems to be working, and I'm going to continue.
Yeah, we're good. A little bit reverby, and you sound somewhat like Obama.
Weird.
Yes,
But not bad.
Talking, but you know.
Yeah. But the reverb is something you can adjust. So.
Yeah, I turned off I flipped up and down on the reverb. Does that still sound okay?
It's still reverb.
No reverb? There's no reverb though.
Okay, there we go. It just took a minute.
Well, I'm testing I'm messing with settings because I had everything set and it decided no.
Now it's reverbed again.
What? The reverb is on 0. Like, I can't pull it down anymore. It is a physical toggle.
Can you try putting it on 100 and see what?
I can assure you it's going to reverb everyone out of this room, but alright, here we go. Turning the reverb all the way up to 100. I apologize in advance as I sound like I'm in a stadium, and I can guarantee it.
I mean, it doesn't actually sound any different.
Really?
Yeah! Oh, wait, it just shut off reverb now.
Matt, I don't know how to help.
I don't know. I'm losing my mind.
Can somebody else help, please?
Hang on.
Can someone listen?
Okay, we're good
Are
now.
you sure? I've turned everything off except for...
Yes, I'm 100% sure.
I'm just gonna keep talking and double verified. All right.
Okay, with where it was when you were talking about you shut everything off and Mad said she's double sure, that sounded fine.
Okay. I'm not touching it again. Just gonna hope that turning off sounds like I was in a stadium.
Quick do the intro before the universe decides to screw us again.
All right. Everything's working. Good. I apologize. Back. God damn it. $200 for a sound card, and sometimes it's fucking all right. Good to go. I couldn't afford the $800 one, so.
Okay, are we going?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Fables and Flumps, the fucking absolute catastrophe. I'm your DM. Going to be last we left, finishing the end of trip to Gin Spring. I'm just going quick summary because it's been
2 weeks.
we took a week off. Yeah, everyone finished everything. Got some information to gain more information about the connection between the stars and Brennandula's old plan. forward. Instead of continuing to float, you just pull a favor. Caught with. Potentially gathered a teleportation. Elder Vein, capital city, Dragonskull. Scotland's group gathered together. Party.
No, we haven't.
But
We are all splitting up and doing things.
finishing what the objectives are. Shopping has it after either way.
Yeah, it was evening. Yeah, no. Once everybody gets back, I would just give them the lowdown. So I've got travel arrangements for us for going to Eldervane. It's it'll be rather quick. We might have to do some negotiating for our way back, but shouldn't be too difficult.
I mean, I imagine not. A cart there is the same thing as a cart back.
Oh no, we're not taking a cart there.
I'm not walking.
We're not walking either. Well, we're technically walking, but it's more like walking about 5 feet, and then we're in Elden.
What?
I arranged a teleport.
Wait, what?
With who?
Alex, you okay? Oh,
I thought it looked funny.
oh dear. Okay, let's see what got put in the Discord.
It's not in the Discord.
On Twitter?
No, it was on the stream itself.
Okay.
Oh,
He very slowly slid Hessel up to be next to
Fuck it up.
Marty.
I didn't want to fuck it
That's
up, okay?
hilarious.
And I was just like, slowly sneak party.
Slowly walking
Hey.
forward.
Yes. I arranged to teleport with Lotus. He'll be giving us the sigils tomorrow morning.
Why does that name sound familiar? I feel like I've heard it.
Because we sold him a large number of items at the chain place.
Oh, magic shop guy? Why'd you go to
Yes.
him?
I got some
Who would've
advice.
thought of
And
that?
what?
I said, who would have thought of that? Just a random shopkeeper. I wouldn't have thought he could teleport.
Someone
us.
who specializes in magical items and scrolls would have a teleport to a location. You really that wasn't a. You didn't think that through, did you?
Think what through? He's just a shopkeeper guy. He buys and sells things.
Yes, but some people have specialties. And it would honestly, I would be more surprised if he didn't have a teleporter leading to somewhere.
Tell you right now. Go anywhere in any one of these towns. Find a random magic shop. I guess I can't say 10 times out of 10 now, but 9 times out of 10, no teleport. Can't do it.
Very well. Regardless, I do need 500 gold.
I mean, isn't he associated with that
For the
wolf
service?
priestess?
That's not much.
Yes. Yes, but I chose to neglect that, Betty. And yes, for the service. I have
Right.
no.
That's
Honestly, I
easy
have no
enough.
knowledge about what a teleportation sigil would run these days.
I don't either. We don't really use them.
Why not? They're fabulous for crossing long distances. Oh no.
You did, but it's back.
Stop playing with it. It's fine.
No,
Are
I'm
you
trying.
still
There
are
we
you
go.
still messing with the icons?
I was fixing them.
You switch it to a black screen
Yeah, I
and then
did.
back.
I did. Audio.
Oh boy.
Listen, I'm sorry. I was trying to make sure that there were one button difference with fixing making sure avatars were on this one.
Yeah. Oh yay. Don't jump in a river.
Ugh.
But regardless, there's I noticed you're sort of grumbling about the length of time it was going to take, so I took it upon myself to shorten that length of time.
It'll be shorter, assuming it works as it's supposed to.
Can't imagine why it wouldn't.
Okay, there we go.
It
Let's do a
definitely
little
also
bit of that.
shortens our length of conversation about previous topics.
Turn myself up just a tad. There we go.
Thought I had a trip to convince y'all. Seems that's not the case anymore.
About what?
Making the boat or running
Working out a
the
deal with the Empire.
Kraken's called Banner.
Mm. Or yeah, no.
Well, perhaps that's not even something that needs to be done right this second.
Well, if it doesn't happen now, it'll probably never happen because we're never going back there.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, suppose we turn in for the night then.
Very well. On the morrow. DM, I would like to spend part of my long rest transcribing stone shape.
Sure, yeah.
And I will be using the quill of quick spells.
Okay.
So first D4. Hey, it was a 3, so it only takes an hour and 50 gold.
Good, yeah.
Okay, so where are we right now?
You're in Gin Springs.
I mean, where in Gin Springs? Like, are we like at the hotel?
Y'all should be at the hotel.
Okay, and Crest stayed at the hotel, right?
Yes.
Okay. I literally have a thing I'm updating whenever Christmas.
Do we reset hit point maximum changes or no?
Not yet. Y'all have not long rested yet.
We're gonna get fucking obliterated.
Somebody's gonna bust into our magically enchanted hotel room.
Someone's
and
gonna
they're all
nuke
dead.
us. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, from space.
I mean, if we haven't been murdered by the powerful entities we've been associating with already.
Did we fight those things today?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Because I need to figure out when my charisma comes back.
Yeah, you do.
Oh yeah, you're fucking. I imagine that you like your voice cracks like you're in puberty, so it's like that
Yeah, I'm only
That is
down to
the issue.
14 now.
Only 14 charisma.
I mean, he
Jeez.
had 20, so
No, I have 18.
But
He'll almost double
Yeah.
mine.
is Anyone
the
else
next few
doing
levels.
anything?
Negative.
Yeah.
Let me check my RP objectives.
Oh boy.
No.
Okay. I'll say, I've got something for when you'll wake up in the morning, but yeah. But if no one else has anything they wish to do before the night falls, you all have settled, gathered supplies.
I transfer the egg until the self-heating pot.
Okay, yeah. That'll be good.
Well, that's probably what egg in all capital letters means.
Oh.
Oh, I love and hate your notes, Rose.
Your notes are terrible.
They're actually very comprehensive.
When you can remember what they are.
Listen, if I'm
Yeah,
not
those-
shit posting that day, then they're
Yeah,
very
it's like
good.
if you're if you're not actively trying to, like, be a goober, then it's your notes are fantastic. But if not, it's like,
You know what, by the way, I'm gonna take
cryptic
one
shit.
of each whetstone and just put it in my bag so I have them, because I feel like we're just never gonna take them out of the
Okay. All right.
just fuck it.
Let me. Oh yeah, I made little shortcuts now. So good.
Oh yeah, we got human leather gloves the last time.
Good.
We did get human leather gloves that nobody wanted.
I wonder why.
I wonder.
It really makes you think.
Oh yeah, there was also that fucking Eldritch horror that we fought. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also Betty got Cresta plushie.
Yes.
The important thing.
Yeah. Chris enjoyed the plushie, even though he didn't say that. Okay. And got a little bit. Okay. Leave that alone. I hope that continues working. Bothering me. I can see it lighting up though, so that's good.
Yay.
But yeah, you all lay down to take a nice long rest, and do so. You'll wake up in the morning to the lovely smell of breakfast, as you've been staying here for a few nights. So
The lovely smell of the nuclear winter.
yeah. Now your breakfast is all ready for you and set out. As you all wake up, still nice and warm. The wonders of magic food.
I understand that there is no more fruit. I understand that there is no more pineapple.
Try
I
again.
understand that I have made the hotel bankrupt.
That's not true. It's just a supply and demand thing. It's a supply chain issue.
Can I get like a daiquiri or something?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can
Actually, no, we're
include.
going on a mission. Betty, want to drink? What the fucking? Do they have like those videos of like the rolled candies where they look like watermelons or like Shiba Inus or whatever?
Even just the little hard candies that are in the shapes of
Yeah,
things.
they have
Yeah,
those.
sure. Yeah, I'll give you a little tray of nice bespoke candies.
Good. Do they have pop rocks?
They do not have pop rocks.
Fuck.
Pop
So-
Rock seems to be kind of a advanced
I knew it was a
candy.
stretch, but I had a plan.
But yeah, what do they have? They have 5 flavors available.
What are the flavors?
Chocolate, vanilla, orange, strawberry, and banana.
They were so close. They had a yellow one. They were so close.
they're all in the shapes of little like little gemstones. So
I'll take the orange one.
okay, orange flavored candies. Yeah, sure. You have a bag of orange flavored candies. It just remember that they cannot leave this room, but you do have some.
Oh yeah. I'm like, okay, there's one more because I had this thought like 2 days ago and I want to fucking try it.
Okay.
If Betty puts them all in her mouth, how does she chew them?
I
'Cause she's just
mean,
got a big beak and they're very small.
you just put them on your tongue and let them dissolve like a regular human being, or chomp them. Like the more, or the more aggressive folk. I don't have time to lick this candy. I can't savor this for 5 minutes. I need to savor this in 1.
And I had to do this now because we're never coming back to this hotel room and I'm never gonna have the chance to do it again. So I just needed to know.
Yeah. But yeah, you'll
we may continue.
As you come down after having your lovely breakfast, you're stopped by the concierge, or the young tiefling woman. Another note came in for you, Mr. Hessel, sir. She hands you a little envelope.
Did it? I'll scan it. If stamps or anything.
No, just to it says to the owner of the shoot, what's your ship's name again?
Maelstrom's Mall.
Maelstrom's Mall. I was gonna say
the
insufferable. I was gonna say insufferable cur.
It's the best name.
It is it's a fantastic name. My brain automatically
it's the most
filled
legendary
in.
ship on these seas.
Yeah.
10 years too early.
Yeah, this is to the owner of
the most legendary ship on the seas.
Did we get a parking ticket? Is this what this is?
Oh please no.
That'd be so funny. I looked at it.
Ideally, we don't get a parking ticket.
Yeah, you open it up and it's just
before we leave, I'll tell the crew. By the way, we'll probably be scarce for the next. Maybe it's only a day. Maybe it's 2. Maybe it's 3. Probably need to see to your own sleeping arrangements. These are going to be the last nights on the for this inn room, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not a problem. We have we have an inn that's right by the ship, so we'll continue staying there until you are ready to set sail. We'll take care of the ship.
Gotcha.
We all got paid, so it's not really a problem.
All right.
But they file out with you. Do you open the envelope?
Yeah.
It just says, "To whom it may concern."
There's a parking ticket.
Whoever owns the the ship, the Maelstrom's Mall, and it gives a description of the ship.
Oh Lord.
I am a lenient dockmaster. If you would so kindly pay in a timely manner the 5 silver per day that is required to remain docked there. It's not used often, and therefore I didn't check. However, I still own the property. Kind regards, the dockmaster.
No,
It's
no.
not used often. What does that mean?
Like maybe that particular pier doesn't have a lot of traffic going to and from it.
Did we use a bad pier? Who steered us in?
I mean, they were dolphins or something.
The people that actually come into the city usually don't dock for an entire day. They come in, dock, leave, like to drop stuff off. It's not. You saw a couple of ships out there, but they were on like private piers. Y'all just parked in a open spot.
The magic shop's topside, right?
Yes.
All right. If y'all want to meet at the magic shop, I'll go pay our bill.
How many days have you been here?
Like 5.
4, 5. I think that is the 5th day. Yeah. So if you want to pay in advance to like cover Cover your
Yeah, yeah.
behinds.
I'll make a short diversion since
Okay.
I'm quick.
You
And
have all party funds.
it's 5 silver a day, so I'll drop like 5 silver. It covers 5 more days if we need it. Or 5 gold, I mean.
Okay. I was like, wait. Okay. Yeah, there's
Math doesn't add up.
You realize that little box that y'all passed that I described when you first
I also
came
turn in the box at the hotel.
Okay, yeah.
Let them know it's our last night.
Yeah, they leave you with warm regards and safe travels and all that. But yeah, the small box that I described that was at the like intersection of the dock, you realize is just sort of an empty like toll booth that you can pass your.
That's the money chute.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
There's just a little slot you can just put your money in for the and then the information for your boat through a little slot and it falls down into a little box. So
Whoopsie-doo.
you go over and
We paid to repair it, but we forgot to pay the dock.
We forgot to pay to park it.
Yeah. Yeah, or like I don't when you were like, yeah, I don't see anybody to like talk to about this. We'll just park it. I was like, yeah, there's a small box. And you're like, oh, cool, neat. I was like, oh yeah, we haven't paid. All right, but yeah, you
We converge.
very quickly go and do that. You sort of walk ahead as you get up and then meet them back at just outside of the entrance to the what is it? A chain of charges shop. And you find yourselves standing outside as the fresh morning sun is coming in. Everything's sort of covered in a thin layer of dew. But you find yourselves at the front door. And standing in the window is a rather sleepy looking Lotus. He has a slightly different porcelain teacup than he did last night. He's looking out the window and he sees your group sort of gathering. But he doesn't press you to come in or anything. He just seems to be doing his morning routine of enjoying the sun coming down the thoroughfare of the street.
Nerd.
Standing in his little window.
All right, once everybody gathers, I'll open the door.
Okay. As you come up, he does this little flick of his wrist, and you hear these long deadbolts click back as the door opens. Did you all sleep well? He kind of stretches his back a little bit.
As ever, I suppose. Yourself?
So. Had a lot of frustrating conversation, but I managed to get you your passage.
And it is appreciated.
He looks, he said, there's a couple of conditions. He holds out a tray.
Did my charisma return?
Yes. everyone whose hit points are low or charisma was affected. I think it only affected
I
you,
managed to
actually.
avoid taking
It was
any
only
damage
me. It was
whatsoever
turn
in that
one,
fight.
and it was rough.
Yeah.
I got bodied turn
take
one.
3 max hit point deduction.
Yeah. All of those guys had max hit point reduction stuff, and I was like, God, I only got fucking one of yous.
Yeah, they all had it. It's just they couldn't hit for shit.
Yeah.
So
I think I think the only damage I took was from Hessel.
Yeah. But he goes and he has a he pulls out this like very fine silk, like dark blue sash, and he goes, "This is unfortunately one of the accommodations I had to promise." He asked if there was any arcane casters, and if there were, that well, I needed to prevent you from seeing the sigils of the teleportation circle for secrecy purposes.
Very
So,
well.
he hands you a little, rather nice eye mask. Hold on to that whenever you come back, and that's a nice one. Oh, right. I was having tarts. I heard one of you was preferential to pineapple. He kind of looks towards Betty. I think Rose
Is
is
Rose
dead.
alive?
No, I'm here. Is that oh yeah?
No, no, it didn't come through.
It didn't come up?
through,
Okay.
No.
Oh yeah.
he was like, I've saved one for you. Everyone else, if you want, there's a strawberry, there's orange, there's passion fruit, but this one, and he slides one that's a golden yellow, a small little tart in a little silver dish. He slides it on a tray over towards you, Betty.
All right. All right. Well, thank you. Did Willow tell you that I liked pineapple?
Yeah,
Oh yes, I mentioned it.
Oh,
Just sort of in conversation.
yeah, he begins trying to hand out tarts to other people. And anyone wants one.
I will take mine with no issues.
Yeah.
He accepts it, but hides the fact that he doesn't eat it because this is bizarre.
Yeah. Puts the tray down. Whenever you're ready.
All right. I guess we should start making our way.
Yep.
Does Betty eat the tart?
That's yeah. She probably. Is it like warm?
Yeah. So like
Okay,
a
it's like
little bit
fresh out of the oven.
Yeah,
Warm.
yeah.
Does Saywin eat the tart? Does Saywin take one?
Saywin took a tart, and yeah, Saywin will eat.
I
Oh,
will eat
God.
one if Saywin eat ones because I feel like Betty's like I don't want to be the only one eating one, but at the
Okay.
same time it's pineapple, so I will.
It's like the inverse of peer pressure.
Yeah, she's like I don't want to. She's like if Saywin has one, I'll have one, but I don't want to be that
Oh,
person
Lord.
that's like I'm the only person eating out of the group.
Say what flavor of tart did you grab?
You said there were a bunch of different fruit flavored ones.
Yeah, strawberry, orange, passion fruit.
Strawberry.
Okay. I had a feeling. I don't know why.
Yeah.
You take a bite, and it's very good. They're very very well made. There's this little thin layer of like almost like a marshmallow fluff at the bottom underneath.
Ooh.
But it's a very nice like a strawberry preserve like tart base. Get a little bit of like that gelatin give before it like crumbles or falls away. But very good. Very good. Betty.
Yeah.
You take a bite?
Yeah.
Oh, it's delicious. It tastes like an entire pineapple has been put into every single bite. You can taste little pieces of it. Then the entire room's perspective shifts, and everyone gets very big.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
You all watch as Betty shrinks down. Tart still mostly intact sitting atop a potted plant with some sort of weed in it.
What?
You all look down as
Was it a wild magic search?
No, you watch as this weed. There's like a central stem that's sort of curled like a shepherd's hook begins to change from a light green to a white, and you watch the head of a goose form from it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I didn't know what goosegrass was, but this was my best interpretation of it.
Do I realize what has
And
happened?
you rolled me a D4, Betty.
D4.
He has become a potted plant with the head of a goose. Oh no. Wait,
I was gonna say, do I have legs or agency of any kind?
Shocked. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna try and give nothing away.
Do I have legs or agency of any kind?
You can hear them, you can understand them, but when you try to speak, you just whack.
Okay. Okay.
You're a potted
But can
plant.
I move?
You are goosegrass, but not real goosegrass.
What is goosegrass?
It's like a little like crawly vine weed.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've seen that. I always thought that was crabgrass.
Where is it? I want to see a picture of it. I just imagine Betty turned into a potted bellsprout, and I'm okay with this.
I mean, seeing this happen to Betty, I'm gonna look myself over. It's like,
you're fine.
For those of you who want to know what goosegrass looks like,
like,
oh,
that's
okay.
goosegrass. Yeah. And just imagine that, but with a goose.
Yeah,
in the middle of it.
Goose.
Yeah.
A goose sticking out of it.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, just like in the middle, just like this was one of the little stems became a little goose.
I would like to point out that the goose does not talk at all. The goose does not say a word.
The goose.
It just looks.
The goose does not say a honk.
It does not say a honk. The first honk comes out, and then the goose just looks.
What's the goose
and the
looking
goose waits.
A lot of. Oh, you look
if
so
a plant
cute.
could cross their arms.
Oh, nothing permanent, I promise, but just a little prank. Start your day. Yes. Oh, the rest of the tarts are fine, by the way. It's just, I felt like she would be the good one to take that. He picks you up and turns you around a little bit and sets you on top of the counter.
Do I get... So he picks me up, right? Is his face close?
Yeah.
Can I bite his nose?
Sure.
Okay.
Make an attack roll. Let me look up if there's a goose in 5e.
Goose.
I will bite his nose. And I have teeth, so I know that this
Yeah,
works.
geese have teeth on their tongue. It's
roll
true.
Roll a +2.
Alright, sure.
Make an attack roll with +2.
Okay. Let's go.
Honestly, that was startling. Not how I expected the day to start.
17. You bite his nose hard, and he's just like, ow, ooh, ah, backfired a little bit. Touche. Kind of gently pushes your head off of him because you're not even the strength of a goose. You're a goosegrass.
Yeah.
So the beak
the strength of a goose head.
A weak grass.
Yeah, so the head sort of slips, the beak slips off, and he goes, ooh, alright, and he, like, arms reach out, puts you down, instead of holding you tenderly, he puts you on the counter. He goes, be warned, she might bite, but, that's your friend, alright.
Alright, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't expect anything different from Betty in any form. And I will, assuming I can lift the pot with my negative strength modifier.
Oh yeah, no, it's like 5 pounds in total. It's not a big.
Yeah, I will take ownership of the pot.
Yeah, she's like, imagine a goose's head on like half scale.
Yeah,
she's a small goose. She's like with the pot, she's maybe 18 inches tall.
That's so cute. That's so fucking
oh my god.
cute.
Not what I expected at all.
That's so cute.
I didn't want her to miss out, but I also wanted to, have a little bit of fun before you all had to leave.
I do that
Do you
hissing thing.
think
I do that
if we
hissing thing
take
that
out
spawns do.
all of the dirt and replace it with sand, when she comes back, she'll be a different color?
I don't think we want to make that. I don't think we want to try that.
Yes, well, there are, if you need to, there are things to circumvent this enchantment. If you really need your friend back right away, just simply throw the pot at the ground and she'll hop back to herself. But I
Really,
don't
that's
know
just gonna
about
kill
the
me.
color change thing.
Oh well.
So, anyways, someone else should probably take ownership of the goose because I will be blindfolded.
I take it and I throw it on the ground.
It shatters, dirt sprays everywhere. Betty, you panic as suddenly you can't breathe, and then all of a sudden, you come out as like a spitting top, spitting on
Neat.
your butt. He's, oh, okay, fine.
I'm not gonna carry that.
Has Willow put the blindfold on yet?
I look before I put on as I'm putting on the blindfold. I give Lotus the look of like I take no responsibility for my companion's actions. You're the one who said it, and
I got the fun
and
out
I
of
put
it. She bit my nose. Fair's fair. It was part of the
What did you
deal.
think I was gonna do? Do you think I was gonna go to this person that apparently you arranged a deal with and then smash a pot on their floor? Is that how you expected this to go? That would have been crazy.
That would have been, but that's sort of why I do it.
We're supposed to arrange with them how to get back. We've already closed this side of the deal. All right.
Yeah.
yes,
By the way, Betty would look at
Hessel,
Lotus.
we need the 500 gold for the
Yeah.
payment of this.
By the way, Betty would look at Lotus and she'd just be like, "Okay, we're square. I don't have an issue with you."
He puts a
I'll
hand
give you
out for a shake.
510 because that was funny.
Oh, excellent. Wonderful. And he pockets the money and the all right. Just as a reminder, Taryn's a little bit of a stickler for rules, so listen to what he has to say. Don't try to copy down any information in his tower. He'll probably escort you to the what is it? My words.
In your brain.
I don't know, I wrote this one down.
So not in your brain. Honestly, that's funny. That's funnier than the idea that I had.
What was your idea?
My idea was bird of paradise plant.
Oh, that'd be so funny. The fucking goose. I'm like, you know what? I'm at the goose's head. I'm going to bite. As long as I have some
Yeah.
amount of agency, I'm okay with this.
You turned the most aggro party member into the most aggro animal.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
the point. This is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
By the way,
Goose-
I don't know if Willow can feel other people's emotions, but she's definitely getting a vibe.
I mean, does anybody know that Willow was guilty of this? Because
I mean, you said that you said that it came up in conversation.
oh yeah, I mentioned that you liked pineapple. I didn't say what the conversation was though.
No.
I mean, she can only assume.
Okay,
So-
we can definitely hash this out in character later.
But yeah, he'll probably take you to some weird. The best way I can describe them is weird fuzzy gates. Just don't have any intent to assassinate Torringeth. You should be good.
Who is this Taryn?
Understood.
Another shopkeeper or?
He's like a court wizard.
Oh, I've dealt with many of those.
He's Well, you'll probably meet her at some point. Elimbir, the Topaz Fury, he's her court mage. She's one of the 12 barons of Eldervane. Oh,
Right, I see.
don't and you would
Hessel's demeanor changes and he starts to stand up straighter. More
you,
serious face.
you would know sort of the structure of Eldervane, but nothing about it really. You
Like,
do
know
know some of the
anything about it?
names, but
I probably know opposite.
Yes,
I have
you're-
wrong
Hessel's
knowledge.
changed into smile, people need to like me mode instead of
Instead of I'm grumpy about this situation mode.
Yeah.
but you find yourselves at a he brings you to what looks like a small broom closet that the door is already open to.
I will have the blindfold on, and I'll be using Saywin's shoulder as a guide.
Wait,
you see him.
what's the reason behind this blindfold thing?
And
Oh.
so I can't study the runes.
Yes. Unfortunately, as part of the deal, these are secret runes for teleportation. Once you have them, if you have the spell, you can simply go there. And they don't want that. They want to
Right, makes
investigate you all first. Make sure you're all on the up and up. I figured you
Nothing
were.
but the up and up.
Yep.
I can't lie. I was planning on doing exactly what the blindfold is preventing.
That
but
is what he said most people try if they go through this way. Just be on your note. You will not be trusted until you comply with their sort of immigration status. Afterwards, you should be pretty well off and fine. So,
it's just like home.
Hessel unsheaths his sword and then makes it disappear.
Interesting, but
Betty has a scythe on her back.
Yeah.
This is not something
Yeah.
she can hide.
he's like, oh, y'all don't need to unarm. There are rather large dragons that will consume you if they find out that you want to do any harm, which is why they're okay with people coming in. However, I recommend not wanting anyone to be harmed.
That's generally a good way to meet people, not wanting to harm them.
All right. Put your blindfold on, Willow. And
I would have already had it
Yeah.
on.
You watch him close the broom closet that literally has like a broom and a bucket and some like cleaning supplies in it. He closes it, and you hear him pull the door handle off and switches the door handle on it to one that's like made out of like it looks like an emerald or maybe like a some sort of green gemstone.
Oh.
And he turns the handle and the door flashes, and as he opens it, there's like a 20-foot by 20-foot room here. And sitting in the middle is a nice, smoothly polished marble floor section. That's about like 10 feet in the middle with these large blue runes carved into it. All right, everyone, please step onto the teleportation circle. I'll set everything up.
Appreciate the help.
Not at all. You paid me. And you all seem eccentric, but in a good way. So I'll simply enjoy a few new company.
Betty would give the fakest smile.
All right. A sauntering. Let's go.
I follow wherever Saywin is.
You all enter the room and stand in the middle.
I will position Willow nearby, but space a little bit away. Just like, all right, stay right there.
Once everybody goes in,
Mhm.
but before the once Betty will be at the back, she's gonna take another tart that isn't fucking.
Okay, yeah. but
She's gonna pick one.
yeah. You grab one that's like a light green color. Pretty good fruit. You don't think you've had passion fruit before, but
That's good.
get this like sweet tartness to it. A little bit stickier than the pineapple one, but not bad. It's not pineapple, but it's not
Petty to
good.
Lotus would be like, oh, I think you should open a bakery without the other part.
He goes, I tried, but this makes a lot more money, and I get to keep my hobbies.
Fair enough.
He gives like a genuine smile as he goes around the room, placing these little crystals in these wall sconces. And after he puts the fifth one in, they all alight with multicolored fire. Just like this ebbing, flowing red to blue to green, purple. And it flicks off this like white smoke. He goes and he takes some chalk and continues the blue lines and finishes a few of them. And he kind of looks up at Willow to make sure she's not messing with the blindfold or anything. And you watch he quickly finishes two pretty detailed sigils, one on each side.
Literally while she's waiting for this to happen, Willow will just be using minor image to just like make like cat's cradle.
he looks up at you every time he like right before he finishes. You cannot see him do this, but
Nope.
He finishes the circle, and right before he finishes completing the final circle on the outside, he goes, anything you need to do before you need to go? Otherwise, I'll finish this and you'll be on your way. You're gonna say something?
No.
Okay.
I think we're fine. We'll make do.
Yes. I recommend breathing out or leaving your mouth open. He finishes the circle.
Willow will exhale and hold her empty lungs. So
Yeah. Your ears ring as the image of Lodos disappears. You watch as he like becomes strings, and darkness takes you. You watch as the stars pull, and you begin to see through objects. You begin to see the ocean slowly disappear and fade, the sky grow dark. And suddenly, you feel your feet scoot from under you. And you have to like stumble, and as you blink in that moment, you're standing in a much more well-lit, caged room with dark stone.
As this happens, Hessel falls to his knee coughing because as he said that, he took a breath in to ask why.
Is there a trash can or something like a trash can anywhere nearby?
I was gonna ask why.
By the way, Betty absolutely was not paying attention, so she basically just falls over as soon as this happens. She was like, there were instructions, and then she was like,
I know now.
Yeah, you all feel like a pressure in your chest, like a pressure wave, like you all just did a bunch of jumping jacks, and suddenly like, all of the jumping jacks hit you at the same time as you stepped in.
But is there anything like a trash
I've
can?
learned that
Yes, there's one in the corner next
arrangements
to a
such as
desk.
this. I've
I'm
learned in
going to
arrangements
get it.
such as this,
Yeah.
you don't ask why, you do.
Yeah. You're here. So you're the group, huh? And he's standing outside the barred door with his hands on it. At first you go, oh, it's a dragonborn. And then you realize the size of this man.
Probably not Dragonborn.
Standing about 13 feet tall, bipedal, wearing these long robes with this massive either platinum or silver chain that hangs down his front and hooks, and has a bunch of like these keys hooked on it. On each link, there's a key. He holds on. He goes, okay, well,
You must be Sir Terran.
yes, that
Apologies.
is I. And he pulls out a wand and flicks it towards the trash can, and he watches it. The trash can is replaced with a different trash can.
I'd like to greet you formally, but can I take the blindfold off, please?
He goes, you can take the blindfold off once we're out of this room.
Ah,
Right, hold on.
I
I'm gonna go
understand.
back over and
yep, I'm gonna do the shoulder thing with
Yeah.
Saywin again.
Betty's still on the floor.
He goes,
All right, it wasn't that bad.
is your friend all right?
gonna
She ate one of that guy's tarts. I don't know if it has any lasting effects.
No, but that's okay. That's low dose for you. Okay.
She's gonna wait for Saywin to come back over, and then she's just gonna like use her as like a crutch.
Two people using
people
Saywin as a
Saywin.
crutch.
All right, let's get out of the room. Let's not dwindle.
He holds on. He goes, hold on. I simply mean to ask, what is your intent in Eldervane?
Meet with Torringeth.
Very funny. Okay, what's your purpose here?
Willow would give the
Does
the
the tube
most
still work?
I just told you look as someone can do in a blindfold.
Yeah. Goes,
They actually did receive a summons.
Oh, well, okay. Well, this makes this a little easier. Do you have the summons?
Do you have that tube? It might be
yes.
expanded, but
I hope it's not.
it might be marked
otherwise.
as coming from his office.
Yes, and
soon
Willow
as-
would dig in the pouch on her side and until she could feel the tube.
Yeah.
Because I can identify things by touch, so Willow can too.
Yeah. You hand him the small, like, lipstick case-sized tube. He opens it, and I put the finger in. He goes, well, this is blue powder, so licks it. Yep. Okay, that's Ethereum. He turns it over. He's like, kind of got a seal on it. This must be an older one. Could be fake, but the gate of intent will let us see. All right, and he watches. He takes one of the keys from the right and turns the lock and opens the gate. He goes, come on, no funny business. Your hands out of your pockets.
I mean, I've got to support two people. I don't think my hands
No,
can
once,
do
Yeah.
once Betty gets up, she's fine.
Yeah,
It was just like the help me get off the floor bit.
yeah.
All right, Hessel goes through.
Willow follows where Saywin leads.
Everyone's going through the gate.
You all
Big gate.
you all hear in the distance a few booming roars. Cowrum and Cowrum are fighting all over again. All right, come on.
Do those names strike anything in me?
Make a history check.
A roll.
A roll in this D&D game? In this D&D economy?
24.
24. You would know those names. Calrum the Kind and Calrum the Loyal, along with their brother Calrus the Brave, are three of the oldest ancient blue dragons. They are the ancient blue dragon trio. Calrum the Kind is the older brother of Calrun and Calrus, who one constantly agrees with Calrum, the other doesn't. So they fight on
So we
many
have
things.
Calrum, Calrun, and Calrus.
Yes.
What about calcium?
No calcium.
Yeah, well, probably plenty of calcium if they keep fighting each other.
I was gonna say, I'm like, they must have strong bones.
Yeah, they have to have strong bones if they keep coming after each other.
But he's like, no, they're family dispute, nothing serious, but you know.
Would I have heard of these guys, of these dragons?
You would
Or are
not
they after?
have. They were.
Yeah,
they were-
okay, they're after time. Got it.
Can you please type these names out?
Yeah. Let me for you. Oh.
Calrim, Calren, Calris.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the kind and the loyal are both in agreement.
Calrum, Calrum and Calren do not agree with each other. Calrim and Calris do.
Oh, Calren.
Yeah.
Okay. And
The
which one's the older
loyal
one?
is the one that disagrees.
Calrum is the kind. Yeah.
And the loyal. Okay, so the loyal disagrees with. Okay.
Takes real loyalty to voice dissent.
Yes. Welcome to Eldervane. You'll get used to it. Also, with that history check, you would know what sort of creature he is now that you've gotten pretty close. This is the humanoid form taken by a lot of dragons nowadays, especially in Eldervane. He's probably a full adult dragon by the size of this form.
Okay.
But this is what is referred to as a dragon knight form. They take on this form to sort of be better at casting spells. This is a form usually taken on to take advantage of having full-fledged movement of fingers, which makes casting spells easier.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you watch as he walks down the hall. Everything seems to be accommodated for at least his size. So the hallways are about 20 feet wide and 20 feet tall, coming to
And
like
usually
the
he's a
pointed
green
arch.
dragon, right?
He is a gray dragon. You're not sure.
Gray, okay.
You're not sure what he is. But he looks like if a dragonborn gained the powers of the Hulk and sort of grew in size.
Nice.
That's sort of what we're looking at.
So it's like Professor Hulk.
Yes.
Dragon. Got it.
But he walks down the hall. You hear a few more screeches, getting further as you go. You walk out into what I can only describe as like an airplane hangar of a like central hall. It's probably 200 feet across, and the ceiling's probably just about that, and it's probably about 500 feet long. You see a large, like, padded dais at the end. Far bigger than any dragon you've ever seen in real life. Almost, I would say, like 100 feet wide, like this 100-foot wide padded square with this like divoted indent in the center.
Goodness.
Yes. The Baroness is not currently in, but that wasn't part of the deal. So,
All the same. Do y'all have arenas for these disagreements, or is the entire city just sort of free reign?
Oh no, there's no fighting in the city. The barons sort of fight over things as they will, um, but there's no bloodshed in the city. So if they want to go fight, they can go fight out in the wild.
Oh, so they're just yelling at each other. Also, can I take this off now?
Yes. I apologize.
Well,
All
if
right, and I will take it
I'm having
take it off. Briefly admire the architecture. Put the blindfold in my pocket.
that's them having a disagreement, I don't want to see them fighting.
He goes, oh, you'll hear that too. Well, hopefully you won't. But they haven't come to blood in quite some time. But always arguing on what's best for the city.
Speaking of best for the city, how you liking your station? Is your Baroness the best in town?
He looks down at you and smirks. He goes, of course, the Topaz Fury is well, she inspires all, and
Rather
she's got a
grand
bite
for a
to her.
title. Much more than the brave or the kind.
The brothers are unique. They see themselves as sort of some of the first to accept that dragons were not they were not above other creatures, but were just other creatures.
Mm.
And chose to live among humans for some time before coming here.
Sorry, what was her name and title?
He goes, I didn't say her name, but
Alright.
if you wish, it's Elimbir, the Topaz Fury.
All right.
Would I have heard of Ilimbir the Topaz Fury?
Roll a history check.
Oh shit! That does it come between? Does she fall at all in that span of time that I would not be aware of?
It's a high check because she might have been before, but
Okay, history check. History check.
Can I
20
also roll a
plus
history
5.
check to see if I've learned anything about the
Natural one.
you have no clue about the name.
And that Willow thinks about it for a second, realizes she doesn't know, shrugs, moves on.
light or something?
What was that?
Okay, is my mic just quiet or?
You were just talking right as she was finishing her roll, so
Yeah.
so.
Can I roll a history check to see if I know anything about any of these names just from?
I would say you haven't been exposed to any of the dragons here.
Okay.
Not many people have.
I was gonna say I probably wouldn't have either.
No, because they've been here. They've been here for quite some time. Because of the whole Torngeth sort of trying to save the dragon race a long time ago. That was sort of his initiative. So these dragons haven't been in the names of many history books in a long time because they haven't been actively terrorizing anybody.
Got it.
So, if you studied a lot of dragon stuff, you might hear these names, but a regular person wouldn't know these names, all for the most part.
So I would not know about the dragons. Got it.
It's a lot of people know Beethoven's name, but they don't know who, who made any of the instruments that he used. That would be my best, quick example.
Yeah.
It's like
I don't think I know either.
exactly, yeah. It's that's something that might have at the time been something that was touted, like, oh, he's using this or he's using that. Their names
They haven't
haven't
ever
been.
used a Strad.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's like you might hear Tornget is the Stradivarius. It's like his name stuck for the test of time, but not a lot of others did. But as he reaches the door, you see four other rather heavy set Dragonborn in full plate armor, but their heads are they wear no helmets.
Dragonborn or Dragon Knights?
Dragonborn.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
So these are normal human size.
half his size, yeah, at least. But they're rather large. You know. He makes a hand motion, and these massive 40-foot doors begin to pull slowly apart. You can see there's like teethed feet on these doors. These doors do not do not swing. They slide open sideways.
Ooh.
And you watch as these doors that sit in together, roughly 60 feet across, slide open.
No, Lord.
And they sit flush along the other opposite sides of the wall. You watch as the sunlight sort of blinds you for a moment. But as the scene sort of comes together, your eyes adjust to the light. You see a massive city. A city of towers and spires and homes adjusted for those who fly. Front doors on second and third floors of buildings. And you see what lies at the very center of Eldervane. A massive, and I mean truly massive, spire that looks like it's slightly tilted to the right from your current perspective. And it stretches far past where you can see into the clouds. This strangely stone tower that looks like it was made by both hand and like it was grown. It stretches roughly a mile into the sky before disappearing into this tangled like rows of like thorned cage that sits at the top. This white smoke billows from the top. You see from your perspective, the base of the tower is probably 250 feet wide, and it stretches roughly a mile into the sky for rows, like a kilometer and a half.
Okay.
Like massive. It dwarfs everything else in this area, including the 12 castles that sit in the 12 districts. And he kind of motions for you to begin walking down the stairs. We'll take a quick trip to the Gate of Intent. You all are who you say you are. Then one question, and you should be good to go.
Oh yeah,
All right.
it is exactly like home.
Hear another dragon roar in the distance.
Well, except for that, that's a little weird.
As you walk down the stairs, you see two a much thinner dragonborn, not the big giant beefcake men. Uh, one is white, one is blue, and they're both wearing these dark leather and like dark steel breastplates. Their faces are mostly covered. And one of them hisses, "We were instructed to meet you here, Taryn, sir." "Oh, good. I guess these folks are more on the up and up than I had thought. Oh, still have to test them, and then I can hand them off to you." "Of course, if they do not become lunch, we will take them where they need to go."
Sorry, what?
"Oh, well, yeah, about the gate of intent. We're gonna ask you a simple question. I won't ask you till we're there, so you can't think about your answer. I'll ask you a question. You walk through. You think anything but the one thing that we hope you don't. You're fine. And if not, well, whoever's on guard gets to eat you."
Oh, all right.
That sounds fun. How often do you get to see people getting eaten?
Not often. Usually people don't teleport into the city anymore these days, and
Oh, so it's like a show then.
well, yeah, probably. As you look, people are stopping what they're doing and following along with your little procession.
I give a
Yeah, because
bow.
I guess a group of people who are not dragon related showing up in this dragon city is
Yeah.
probably a little bit of a spectacle.
Yeah, being led by a court mage who wields a fair amount of power.
Oh shit.
I
Oh.
bow to the people.
Some wave, some like give like meek little bows back. Some cross their arms when you do.
All right, let's
Some
get on
people
with
are
the pin.
hussy.
He walks you out and around the castle and heading away from the giant spire that sort of takes up a large percentage of the sky in that direction. Um, and he walks you towards. You begin seeing these ruined spires that sort of have these twisting grooves up them and come to like a rounded point. They almost look like giant teeth, about 20-25 feet tall each.
Mhm.
Um, and he walks you to the edge of town. It takes a good 20 minutes to get to the edge from where you all were. Um, the city is huge. The city is much bigger than any of the other cities you've been into this point. And it's you're sort of going uphill at a slight incline. In your what's everyone's passive perception?
What is my passive perception? 15.
9.
9?
Yeah.
And I would say anybody over like 13 passive perception, you've sort of taken in that this entire city is sort of like bowl shaped.
Oh.
But it's like massive. So
It's
like
an
a lot of the streets are like tiered. Like you'll take a couple steps every now and then and go straight again. As you're coming towards the outside edge of the city, towards a large forest. And when I say a large forest, I mean the majority of one side of this town is surrounded by these giant, ancient oak trees. Some standing 150, 200 feet tall. there's not many trees, but their canopies are so massive that
But
they
it
sort
doesn't
of
matter.
yeah. So it's like there's full coverage where it's like one tree will cover like a 400-foot swath of the forest.
I'm gonna tap the shoulder of the person nearest me who is probably Saywin and just point at the trees. I bet those have been here at least as long as me.
Don't know exactly how long trees live, but they're pretty massive. They make for. Wonder what kind of. Are they hardwood, softwood? Trees?
You can't tell from this angle, but you're pretty sure they'd probably be hardwood.
I don't think softwood trees get that big
Yeah.
in terms of IRL.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I figured it would probably be a hardwood tree, but
Yeah.
I think softwood trees have more like spread, so they're short, but they can get wide, and then hardwood trees get tall and
Yeah.
then can also be wide, but are usually just tall.
would probably make for some good boat wood.
I wouldn't know.
The procession continues on towards the edge of town.
It's either a parade or a funeral.
Yep. Let me see who's on the docket for today.
Who's on first?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh.
You continue downward, and you begin to. Those of you who have noticed, you begin to level out as you come towards the edge of the city, and those sort of ruined little like teeth towers, the red teeth towers that you've seen,
Mm-hmm.
Become like more sparse. There weren't many to begin with, but over here there's a big gap between um the last one that you see and the wall, which are made of the same material, but probably closer to 60 feet. These long,
Nice.
thin, tapering towers that come to a rounded point. And as you look out, there is no wall around the city. There's just a line of these teeth every 100 feet or so before they disappear from your sight around the edge. And between them, there's just a sort of fuzzy mist.
This is around the outside of the city.
This is around the outside of the city.
It's going to be the gate of intent, I bet.
And he sort of adjusts your movement and begins walking alongside you all. The Taryn sort of stays on your right side as he walks up, and you realize the giant statue to your right by the gate lifts its head.
Not a statue.
Okay.
It's a dragon.
And a massive off-white bone-colored dragon lifts its head, stretching just its neck, stretching about 40 feet into the air to look down at you all. It's curled up like a cat, and you watch as it stretches its back and sort of adjusts its position and lays back down with its arms crossed in front of it. Yes. You hear this booming voice. "What do you bring me, young Taryn?" He goes, "Ah. Good morning, Amarinth. The Great Bone Titan, I bring you a potential meal. Hopefully not. They seem like rather up and starting adventuring folk. hopefully they can become good allies to the city. Pray that their intent is true. Excellent. Proceed when you are ready. I hope I do not have to eat you, little ones. You watch as he gets over the front of the gate and sort of leans forward. Who is at the front of the party?
I don't know who's at the front, but Willow would make her way to the back because I feel like if anyone's answer is gonna cause trouble, it's gonna be mine.
Hassel takes off.
Okay.
Because who cares?
All right.
Yeah, Betty's probably in second.
Okay. So I'll ask you as your Hessel, Betty, and then I guess Ivar will be in the dead middle because he is technically here.
Yeah. This is true. Ivar is technically
Ivar
here.
gets eaten, is what happens.
Yeah.
No.
Turns out
Roll new character.
his secret intention was to kill
His
Thor
he
and Geth
was
the whole
gonna
time.
kill
I mean,
Thor
he
and
is
Geth
a
the entire-
monster, like a monster hunter.
He is a monster hunter. We are in a city of dragons.
It was revealed when he wasn't here. What a shame.
But yeah. Okay, so and then Ivar in the middle, and then I guess Saywin and then Willow.
Yeah.
All right. Hessel, you were up first. He sort of puts his hand on your chest as you get close to this fog wall. I'm going to ask you a question. If you attempt to run or flee now, your life will be forfeit. Do not panic. He does not wish you any harm at the moment.
All right.
Simply walk through after I ask you the question. I'll let go of you once I do so, okay?
Fair enough. Quite clear.
Do
Heard my
you
mom was asking the
intend
question, what
any
was it?
harm to the city of Eldervale? And he lets you go.
Hassel walks through.
Does Hessel intend any harm to the city of Eldervale?
No, he intends to strike a beneficial deal.
He watches the fog cloud sort of swirls as you pass, and you leave like an imprint of your form through it. And it glows like a light blue. But the towers light and then fade. And he motions you to come back through.
All right.
He walks you off to the side. Does the same thing. Puts his hand on Betty's shoulder. And whispers in your ear. You intend any harm to the city of Eldervale. And lets you
I'm
go.
not fucking with no dragons. Absolutely not.
You walk through, and it's like a deeper shade of blue that you pass through, but this a similar effect occurs. Ivar's let through. It's like a closer to a green than a blue as he passes
Oh,
through.
boy. That mean.
Can't wait
But-
till it's like magenta.
But he's let back in a loop. And on Saywin's shoulder. Do you intend any harm to the city of Eldervale?
No. Not like I could even do anything if I tried.
A similar deep blue is color is passed through the wall. You're let back inside. And the crowd is starting
Alrighty.
to sort of disperse in a sad, like, well.
No one's getting
No
eaten
food
today.
today.
Some people are sort of clapping as you guys come back in.
They're like, yay!
But he puts his hand on Willow's shoulder, asks the same question. You intend any harm on the city of Eldervale?
And I nod, walk forward, and think, of course not.
Yeah, you are let through without any issue. Seemingly, everyone is okay.
Why did the shades differ?
What?
Why did the shades differ?
He goes, it's the mood of your intent. Some do not intend any harm out of fear. Some do not intend any harm out of a personal gain. Some are more neutral, and he kind of looks towards Ivar. And those who wish in murderous intent, their color is marked across the entire city at once. And a hunt begins.
As entertaining as that sounds, I'm sort of glad none of us are going to be marked in such a way.
No, you are. And he, as you all pass through, he hands you a small bronze coin. He goes, keep that with you. It marks that you have passed the gate of intent with no harm. Most places won't let you rent an inn or eat at their diner if you don't have that with you. So keep that in mind.
All right.
Understood.
All right.
And
Now, though we were issued a summons, what means will we going about to try and arrange this meeting? To be honest, though he expects us, I don't think he expected us today, seeing as we got it yesterday.
those the two guards in black that followed up behind the the white one speaks this time. That's our job. He had the effect ring out that one of the tubes returned to the city. However, it wasn't at the gate, so I had to do a little bit of looking.
I see. This is all quite practiced.
Is it a brass coin or bronze coin? Sorry.
It's a bronze coin. It's shined to like a almost mirror polish. It's like faded at the corners and edges, but for the most part, it's looked pretty cleaned up.
I think I would have been more alarmed if it didn't seem practiced. Lord Torngeth's been around quite some time.
Well, that's more what I mean. For all these procedures to be in place, things had to have gone wrong.
Yes, of course. Dragon parts are highly sought after. Torngeth,
Really, I brush my
yeah.
throat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're wearing dragon armor.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yes. You sort of do that. They put up their hoods, and it seems to be made out of like a similar like wyvern leather.
So is
It's
this the bad ones? Fine.
yes, the white dragonborn. Yes, the wearing of armor of your sort is not uncommon here. It's quite an honor to have slain a dragon, especially one whose views have not caught up with the times. But now that your trust has been given, I hope you don't try anything funny here.
Believe me, if anything, we are not stupid.
You all seem rather intelligent, as none of you tried to fight anyone here or get mad at the gawkers.
I mean, we're in a city of dragons.
Yeah,
They're dragons.
Amaranth looks down. You have done well. It's been some time since I've eaten. He kind of looks down at everybody. I've never had a shark beast, folks, so this is a disappointment, but also a happy welcome to our city. And he gives a big, deep grin. You can see this thick bone plates that cover his entire body sort of shuffle and clack together as he moves.
Or I gotta ask, how do Aarakocra taste?
he looks down at you and he goes, Well, he licks his teeth. Like sweet chicken.
I think that's our cue.
I'm gonna very awkwardly bow and say, thank you for not eating us.
You're quite welcome. Enjoy the city. And you watch it. He tucks his head back down onto his arms and looks like a bone statue once more.
If we
Have-
meet any
have I
ne'er do wells
ever-
in
have I ever
town, we'll
heard-
send them this way.
If birds could sweat, Betty would be.
Have I ever heard of Amaranth, the Bone Titan?
You have not.
Okay, that makes sense. He seems like even if he had been around, he would have been
But you can make an
Would have been
arcana
reclusive.
check.
Oh. I'll make an Arcana check. Get my +8 out there. 15, rolling well. Damn.
Yeah, with a 15, you wouldn't know what type of. You've never seen this sort of dragon before, even illustrated or anything.
Yep. Understood.
But yeah, you're escorted back to the front of Elimbir's castle,
Mm-hmm.
and then Taryn sort of, wow, that's my cue. I must get back to work. I have met my bargain. If you require teleportation back to Lodo, please let me know. I will transport you there once, and however, you will have to find your way into the city somewhere else, some other way, next time. This put a lot of, this brought about a few issues that I do not wish to, reignite.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought we were friends too. That's a shame.
Well, he didn't know you, but, you know. Maybe if I get the approval to not be threatened with violence next time, I might be more inclined to help you come back into the city. But
Understood.
for now, I have And we'll provide a ticket for you to leave whenever you are ready.
Thank you. Your effort is appreciated.
And yours as well. He
I'll
turns.
turn to the two black hooded dragonborn. So, where are we off to?
They look at each other. Just a few questions. And, well,
But
for
of
you,
course.
the others may do what they
Oh.
wish.
All right. I guess lead on. I will see you all later.
Yes. Oh, they can come with. It just can't be in the same room. We need to ask you a few questions. And maybe some questions to them afterwards. So don't run off too far if you're going to go exploring. And they both turn on their heels and begin walking towards the tower.
All right. I will follow and just sort of while walking backwards, will turn around and look at the group like, are you coming? Or am I doing this on my own?
I'm not going anywhere else, so.
Yeah, I don't have a plan.
Okay.
I was gonna just go and try and find the market area if there's anything unique or interesting.
Well, there's lots of interesting things, but we'll have to get to that in a moment. We have pressing matters to take care of.
Yeah. There's an interrogation that needs to happen. Oh dear.
Man, I cannot wait till Willow just gets like burned alive.
That's why I wanted to go last, because I didn't know what the question was going to be, and I was like, there is like a 70% chance that this question results in a non-answer. And if it's a non-answer, I'm gonna have to explain myself or I'm gonna die.
Yeah?
And I feel like that percentage chance has now increased now that the scenario has changed. Oh boy.
You are led down the road towards the tower for about 15 minutes. And the tower doesn't seem to be getting any closer.
Oh lord.
It just
huge.
begins to keep climbing higher into the sky, it feels like, as you get closer to it. But they both stop at a small, nondescript tower, about 3 stories tall. They both stop. One of them pulls a ring of keys out, opens the door, and sort of gestures for you all to enter.
All right, I will do so.
Okay. You enter and it's a nice small little room. It looks like there's like a hay floor down here, like a small central coffee table, a few chairs, placed like sort of haphazardly in here. There's sort of like a countertop or like an island towards one side of the room, but it seems to have like equipment on it, sort of just slung over or like placed down haphazardly. And they both, one of them begins ascending the stairs, the other waits at the bottom with the door, holding the door open.
Yeah, I guess I'll go up the stairs.
As she sort of, she diverts off going up the stairs. You all can wait here, or on the second floor we have our kitchen if you want to snack on anything. We'll be up on the 3rd floor. We do not intend any harm upon Miss Willow, but you know the drill.
I'll just sit down in here.
Okay. He closes the door.
So she's going to the 3rd floor, right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to the 2nd floor just to be closer.
sure.
And
Yeah, you
also there's
see.
food.
Yeah, you see a much nicer little area up here. A large like rug is set down in the middle. There's like a dining room set up on one side and then a kitchen set up on the other.
You'll be
Yeah.
able to hear the screams.
Was it? Yeah, Betty's just gonna keep an ear out if she hears anything. But I imagine there's probably soundproofing, so she probably won't. But
Yeah,
You
probably.
see Willow heading up the stairs. You see the back of her legs as you get up to the 2nd floor. The other Dragonborn sort of bows at you as you follow them up to the 2nd floor, and then heads up themselves. As he's making his way up, make yourselves at home, but don't eat everything. There is sort of an ice box. There's a looks like a length of ham like on a bone in there, sitting in there. There's some basic vegetables. There's a pot sitting on the stove. It's like one of those like cast iron wooden stoves.
okay.
And it's running on like embers at this point. Not much in the way of selection, but
I mean, she's just gonna eat some carrots.
okay. You pull out some carrots. Willow,
Mm-hmm.
you are brought upstairs to the 3rd floor, and you watch as he pulls 2 keys out, puts them in both sides of the door, and turns them, and you hear a large mechanical whirring as the door unseats itself and swings open inside. And he sort of gestures you in.
All right, let's go in the room. What's in the room?
This floor is smaller than the others. The wall seems pretty thick as you go through, like solid stone. All that is in this room is a small round table, a chandelier above it, and 3 chairs placed equidistant around the table.
Mm-hmm. All right, I will take a seat at one of the chairs that's sort of looking towards the door, just because
Okay.
I'd prefer not to be surprised by somebody entering the room.
All right. Now, let me...
Uh-oh,
What?
somebody left.
Goodbye? Who
Yep,
left?
it's Rose. It's the Canadian.
The Canadian has died.
The Mounties have finally caught her.
No.
No.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I was trying to post a GIF from the Matrix, and I pressed the wrong button.
How did you manage that?
I'm tired.
Let me pull up all of my stuff real quick.
Ah, yes, the gift that caused you to leave.
It wasn't even a GIF. It was a
It
picture.
wasn't even a gift. It was a photo. Mr. Anderson.
Mister.
Mr. Anderson. Can't do voices.
I've never seen the entirety of any of the Matrix movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen. I think collectively, maybe 20 minutes of the entire trilogy.
You really need to watch it.
At least the first one.
Mind you, I know you don't like sci-fi that much, but still.
Hey, if we do a watch party, let me know. I will watch it.
I fucking love The Matrix.
Where is me?
The DM struggles to find his notes.
The Matrix took them.
The Matrix.
Agent
The
Smith
Matrix ate.
confiscated.
The Matrix ate his notes.
The Matrix 9 his notes.
No, you're dumb.
I apologize. Give me 1 second.
No worries. I'm using random sounds to vamp.
The Matrix.
Okay.
Although I guess the Matrix isn't a trilogy anymore because there are 4 movies now.
Yeah.
The trilogy and then the reboot. Or I guess it's not a reboot because it's a
Yeah.
continuation, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, yes, it's not. I think it's a continuation because it still has Keanu Reeves in it.
Well, I'll have to deal with that. That's fine. Okay. They
I'm just retweeting stupid Final Fantasy pet names on the Twitter.
okay. All right. They both sit down on either side of you. And they sort of scoot a little bit closer together so that the door is directly behind them.
So it's very obvious a 2 versus 1 situation.
Yeah. The softer spoken one goes, your situation that you have described you mind telling us again so we can verify what exactly you sent to the office of Torngeth?
Oh, you're right. Well, it's been like a month, so I can't quite remember exactly what I sent.
Oh,
But
exact wording isn't needed. We just need to make sure the story is yours. So some details need to be able to be asked.
understood. Well, in as specific a language as I put in the missive, there is knowledge that I seek of a variety, that only the oldest among the residents of this plane might know, and I know that Torringeth was among them.
The deeper voice one is writing out notes pretty quickly. Yeah.
And then I think I threw in some flowery language about uh, just sort of key phrases and offered what is customary.
Did enjoy your language. Seemed very earnest, which got our attention. How old are you, or are you portraying yourself as?
Um, Give me a moment. I have to do some calculations. Um,
You need a pen and paper to help you?
no, I'm fine. I'm fine. About, as far as I can tell, 278 or so.
They look at each other now. Okay. How
Um,
old have you been in this? How long have you been in this world for? Since previous to any.
um, please don't laugh, but nearest I can tell, just short of 3 millennia.
I scribble something down. Okay. And they kind of whisper something back and forth to each other. What information are you seeking from Torngeth?
Um, Locations of people and certain things.
What
Um,
locations? What certain people?
uh, have you ever heard of Renandula the Stone Shaper?
They both look at each other. Yes, we have heard the myths about her. Um,
I am looking for her. I'm fairly hot on her trail, as it were, or as anyone can be after so long. But
you sort of see them their demeanor switch slightly. What do you mean you're on her trail? She's still alive?
that's my operating theory, yes. I've yet to see anything that would definitively prove me wrong, like a corpse. If I find that, then I'll readily admit that I'm incorrect.
Oh, yeah. Scribble another note down real quick. So you're on the trail for Renandula and seem to have some way of finding her?
Not really a way of finding her, just more theories, really.
Okay, so
They so far seem to be panning out.
nothing that can be taken and used to deal with the problem.
Not easily.
You see them sort of, their demeanor changes back to less excited. And then continue to scribble down information. So we know why you're here. And you're hoping that Torngeth will know of this Renandula? Is that correct?
Among other things, yes. In the time between sending that first missive and hearing back, I've obviously not ceased my own efforts.
Of course not.
And I've made substantial progress, but there are more answers or more questions that I seek, more answers, particularly about Renandula, but about pathways and, well, I mean, I'd also like to know if there's a way to get official identification because I'm currently without, and I feel like that's going to be a problem sooner rather than later.
You find yourself in a strange land and then have managed to find yourself in an even harder one to get into. Seems like you intend to keep going down this rabbit hole.
Absolutely. It's what got me here in the first place.
And what was
it's
this?
not like I'll stop anytime soon.
Kind of just nods. You hear more scribbling. And what was this? You said something before. You were looking to find a way.
Yes.
You said
I'm not from
pathways.
here. Yes.
Where are you
I
from?
heard there are bound to be at least one. I've heard rumor of potentially two locations where I could maybe punch a hole, but I'd prefer not to do that. That gets rather messy.
You're gonna scribble and begin to see that sort of excitement of new information come across them. Punching holes? Punching holes where? To different realms?
Yes, to one specifically.
Which is?
Amandor Lilotea.
They kind of look at each other. What is that? What?
Mm, Fairy wilderness?
The Feywild.
That's it.
Okay. Okay, this is lining up. You elves already live long lives, and you ended up cursed or something? Is that what she did to you? We know she sort of has the stone, turning people to stone thing.
Oh yes. It was that. I'll freely admit that. Some of the flowery language implied this. Did you know that the ocean between here and what I believe is the quartet used to be a very pretty valley?
Our
Spent a
history
lot of time
books,
wondering that.
our history books tell us this. Yes. See, you explored the Vandash before.
Yes,
It was a very long time ago.
as I've gathered.
They continue scribbling notes down. They sort of whisper back and forth a little bit. Your story seems to hold up. However, there are a couple more things we must ask.
Oh goody.
And
Well, go on then.
he raises a hand up, and you see him, a sigil begin to appear. And he goes, do you have any targets within the city that this was all a ruse to gain an access?
No, I can honestly say I've known about the existence of Eldervane for less than a month.
Scribbling continues. Does the name Shaddix ring a bell to you?
Does it?
No.
No. But I would be interested in hearing more.
And he watches the rune sort of fades on his hand, this purple rune. She didn't recognize the name. Your story seems impossible, to say the least, but
I'm well aware of that.
you
My companions outside took me a solid probably 4 or 5 weeks. Convince them that I wasn't batshit insane.
I do not blame them. This story is hard to take as all fact. Here's another question I have for you, just for my own archives. You said you don't want to go punching any holes. Are you looking for gates to the Feywild?
Absolutely. If I can find one, all the better, because, well, I mean, it would make getting directly home a little bit more complicated, but it'd be probably much safer that way. You're punching holes in the fabric of reality, you can end up doing damage you didn't intend.
The Dragonborn that's writing notes goes, I think we have everything we need. She does not seem suspect and does not seem to lie. I think we need to send this higher up. The lighter spoken one. I do think that is correct. We will send this right away on a report. You may be contacted again. Do you know where you're staying at in the city?
Not a clue.
And you watch as he reaches into his pocket. He pulls out a little crystal rod. And he hands it to you. He goes, please keep this on your person. If we find it abandoned anywhere, we will assume you tried to flee. Keep hold of that tight. I don't recommend putting it in any pocket dimensions either, like bags of holding.
I wasn't intending on it. However, have you considered the alternative that finding it abandoned somewhere means I've died? I don't obviously plan on that happening anytime within the next, probably 10,000 years here, but, it's always an opportunity. It's happened almost a couple of times.
Well, if you are dead, then you do not need to worry about it. It is a simple magical tracking device. We'll be able to find you if you keep it on you. If we cannot find you, well, back to square one, I guess.
I guess that's true. It's more about besmirching my reputation. I would hate to think that somebody thought I'd done something underhanded when in fact I'd just ceased.
We'll try to make sure that doesn't happen within the city. We'll contact you as soon as we can with any information.
Excellent. That's as good as I can get now.
Enjoy the city. It's quite large. I would get up close, but not try to access the Eldervane Spire. Off limits indefinitely.
What so I'm assuming the Eldervane Spire is the gigantic mountainous thing in the center of the city. What
enough.
is it?
They look at each other. We don't know. But if you really want any information, I'd ask any of the guards down there. They're sort of well versed on a script of describing what we don't know.
Ah, yes, the description of the unknown. I'm very familiar with it.
They both
All right.
they both grin, rather large. They go and they unlock the door, allow you to leave.
All right. I will come down the stairs, see Betty, chowing on some carrots, and be like, "I survived. I didn't get killed. I didn't make anybody upset. I just don't think." So forward, I suppose.
Sure.
Oh, and the answer is we're going to have to wait. So anyone fancy finding an inn?
Yeah, may as well.
You
Excellent. Today was very stressful, and I'd rather not.
you gather your things up. And by this point, it's roughly 10:30 in the morning, so it's hasn't been long.
Hasn't been long, but it's definitely been stressful.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
If you're Willow.
Yeah, no. But the door is not locked outside, but the one of them leaves out the one with the notes as he's like packing them into a little like a sleeve, and he steps out, and the other one goes into the kitchen and opens the little pot and serves himself a little bowl of stew and just begins sitting there eating. You're free to leave whenever you wish. Simply didn't want to be rude to your friends.
Quite kind. All right. Forward on. Didn't Alex? Didn't you want to go try and find a shopping mall or something?
Yeah, I went and just started poking around for the market area and trying to find interesting or unusual things.
Yeah, and I'm always looking for like the city highlights and anything that's fucking weird.
Oh, this.
Oh, you mean like the giant tower that nobody knows what it is? No,
Yeah,
yeah.
but I mean, even like just like
So
I
each.
would not have mentioned the we don't know what it is. Don't go there. So
even like, is there a homeless dragon on a unicycle? That's pretty cool.
The city is sprawling and massive. Ground drakes crawl the the thoroughfares, strapped with large satchels and carts being pulled behind them. People ride wyverns over the top of you.
cool.
You watch people fly in on the wings on their own backs and land on third floors, which have entryways. The city is vast. I would say each one of the 12 sections of the city, which is split up sort of like a pie, or like there's like 12 main roads that lead out from the Eldervane Spire, which sits at the very center of the city. Each section is roughly the size of Vassal City.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So there's a lot to this city, but and each section of the city is slightly differently designed in terms of architecture. They all have the same overall feel, but some sections of the city are bright, have bright oranges like terracotta. Others have these dark muted gray tones. There's there's one slightly different from your perspective, slightly different section of a city, which is there's one city that has a large square chopped out of it where it's really flat. So there's that. It's in one of the darker, gloomier colored sections of the city. But yeah, this city is is massive, but it is free to you to explore as you wish. You are currently in a more like a muted yellow section of the city.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I want to get out of bureaucracy and into party.
Well, I mean, the city waits before you. Where are you going? What do you? What is your intent?
Going to find the markets.
There is a bazaar per each section. So, are you going to the
Pick a color.
pick a color? So you're just going to the nearest bazaar. Okay.
I mean, can we ask about like what each of the districts specializes in? Like,
The districts don't specialize in anything per se. You can make a persuasion check if you want to ask about the city.
whatever.
24. Wow.
I want the weird shit. I want the special shit.
I mean, I'm down for that as well. Let's do this.
So
You know what I like?
Oh, I know what you like, but well, I mean, you won't find the crazy weird like nightlife like you did in Engine
Jahesta.
Springs. But yeah, basically there's 3 almost equidistant districts that are a light blue, a dark blue, and like a sea green blue sort of color. Those 3 belong to the ancient blue dragon trio, the 3 brothers.
Oh, wait. Do each of the districts correspond to a dragon baron's color?
Yes.
I assume I'm the
So
last
what
one
was
to
it?
figure
Dark
this
blue,
out.
light blue, and seafoam?
Yeah. The district you're currently in right now is like this muted yellows. And
Is there a map?
there's not a map yet. I'm working on the map because I have to
Okay.
make it because
Map is hard.
maps are hard. Maps are hard when you're doing wild city stuff.
Yeah.
But one of the sections of the city is like fairly muted gray stone, but all of the roofs are you can't tell from this distance. They're either made of metal or they're polished to like a near perfection. So all of these flatline rooftops are bright to look at. The city with the section of the city with the large divot in it are like darker grays and browns. That section of the city is uh, under the death's warden, and the large square is the graveyard district.
Ooh,
Okay.
Boy.
that sounds crazy.
Is where all of the ancient dragons that have lived in the city are buried.
Oh,
That's gonna be a big graveyard.
Yeah, I mean that's why
Also,
you
a
can.
necromancer's paradise.
That's why you can see
Oh.
it from here.
no necromancer's paradise.
Um,
Um,
what's their favorite district?
the person that you ask, they recommend. They point towards a purple section of the city. It's a light purple color is the main color of the section of the city. They said that that's where the majority of your magic stuff is found.
All right.
They enjoy that. They recommend you stay away. There's a light pink sort of, and I'm saying these colors, like as you look at that section of the city, you can tell it is a different color following the lines like from the center, but it's not all a uniform color. It's like it's like each one is sort of
Like it's an approx. They're trying to follow the HOA code, but they
yes,
don't
I was gonna say
uniform. Yeah.
there is an HOA, but it's really lenient.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
some
yeah.
buildings don't follow the color code, and they don't seem to have any issue. So, but for the most part,
So it's the HOA the way the HOA should be.
yeah.
Yeah. It's not uniform. It's just like, please just have something pink.
Yeah. The pink section of the district, they say probably stay away from it at night unless you're looking for some adult entertainment.
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, their favorite is the purple section of the city.
Do they have a favorite like shop or activity in the purple section?
For the most part, just the bazaars. There, you can find some pretty nice magic items and things.
No. I know we already have a divination wizard in our party, but I
Yes.
want to go see if there's a local fortune teller.
I mean, the local fortune teller has always been fun.
So that's more. I want to see. You know.
You want a local fortune teller?
Yeah.
All right, give me a second.
The local fortune teller has always been hilarious. So, there's a difference between the divination wizard trying her best and somebody whose specialty is fortune telling,
Yeah.
whether or not it's actual magic or even remotely
Like I don't know, like do some to calculate my numerology, do some tea leaves. I don't
oh
know.
lord.
Let me.
At what level
You
do
know,
I
I
get?
looked into like numerology and like exactly what it is, and it fucked with my head so badly that I just stopped.
I don't even know what it is. So,
It's like if math was like reality, like but not like actual reality, but like
mm,
if numbers meant things that they didn't actually mean.
Yeah.
eh,
It's very strange.
eh, eh.
All right.
Do that. Do this. I'm gonna need you to roll either a perception or an investigation check.
Can I help someone, or can someone help me?
I have a +7 to perception.
I said I can help say one because she
Yeah.
has +7 to perception, or someone who can investigate.
Do you tell Sabin
Because
what you're
Betty
looking?
knows where her strengths are, so she'll go and get. And it's not this, so she'll go and get someone because she wants to find fun stuff.
I'll say you all are together unless you want to say you're specifically apart, because because if not, Sabin's already left and is not with the group. But
Oh, we've got the hairpins.
We do have the hairpin.
I mean, if anyone's not here, then I'll get Hessel.
Pancake.
Hello?
It's Pancake.
Oh, it's Pancake.
I know Hessel has a high investigation.
Well, I'm saying this will be easier. Do you want to go as a group if you're going to be doing that, or do you?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go
Let's
as
go as a group.
Okay. So we don't have to split up making things. I've got some stuff, but was not expecting the fortune teller.
Right.
I mean,
so
we don't necessarily need like legit teller. We just.
I've got the stuff for it. I just have to pull it up.
Oh shit.
so perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, perception with advantage.
15.
There on.
15's still pretty good.
Let me pull this up. Yeah. I love having background music. It's so good.
Background music is pretty nice.
Definitely does a lot for the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And this background music is pretty jaunty.
Yeah, the city's bustling.
It's dragon time.
It's dragon time. There's lots of dragons.
Dragon tales, dragon tales.
Don't eat me, dragon.
Don't want this stuck in my head.
Right one. It is excellent. Let me put this in the right folder before I lose it again, because it was in the gaming folder, not in the D&D folder.
Oh boy.
Okay. With a 15, it takes a bit of talking and traveling up and down the amethyst sector of the city before you're directed to a rather ostentatious crystalline tower. Or as you look at it, there are sort of crystal rocks that are cut and placed together to make a facade for this large tower. From deep blues to like clear pinks up the side of this, pretty straight and it's got this almost twist to the design. As the tower goes up, it's about four stories or so. And you are directed to the front door of this interesting. It's got like parapets on the top, like the sort of like the like a medieval like tower.
Oh, crenellations.
Crenellation, yeah. The little up and down little sections. It looks like it's almost shaped like a if you took a rook and made it rather large and sort of twisted the metal of it of a piece.
Ooh,
of,
that
like
would be that would actually be a really cool chess set design.
yeah.
Because
it has this like it has these like grooves of like as if the tower itself was while it was in construction twisted by like a giant's hand. Just ever so slightly, like a quarter turn, but it's enough to where you can see a pattern go up.
Neat.
Let me. Okay. You are. You approach the door, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. You knock on the door, and as you get to the second knock, the door opens by itself. I was expecting you.
Hmm. Bit more put together than Madame Calingris.
Please come. And as you notice, the voice isn't coming from anywhere. Yeah. Please come up to the fourth floor.
So I guess so. Like the crystal is like maybe emanating the voice in a way that we can hear, or it's telepathy.
You are uncertain. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't have a source. So you're not certain where
Yeah.
exactly it's.
So just
Betty,
to clarify,
I
is
know.
this the crystal tower that they said not to go to, or is this
No.
No.
This is a
The
different
the
crystal
tower
tower.
they said not to go to is the fucking mile high thing
Okay,
in the center of the
this
city.
is just this is a different tower.
Imagine if a like medieval city was just dotted with towers because a lot of the people that live here fly and enter the buildings from the top. So like the majority of these buildings, like the third floor or the roof, have access to these homes, and the bottom floor doesn't.
You know what? That makes sense.
So this seems to be one of the ones that has access either way.
That's floor access.
Betty's just gonna have to ring the doorbell if we find another one.
You might
Or
have
Hazel
to,
can
yeah,
climb it.
yeah.
But Betty, I know why I like going here or going to diviners, but why do you like going?
Well, I mean, I think it's just fun, honestly.
Hmm.
I don't know how much stock I put into it, but I don't know. It's fun to figure something out. Maybe they know something, maybe they don't. I don't know.
Fair enough. For my part, I admire the directionality of it. A little bit envious. As we climb the stairs to the fourth floor.
Yeah. There seem to be 4 floors in this building. But yeah, as you walk up, there this spiral staircase seems to go around what is the majority of these buildings, and there's a door on every floor. Um, but like to be rather nice, like mahogany doors that are just like embedded with crystals, or crystals are like growing out of them, or so like you can sort of see through, but it's like it like twists the light just enough to where it's like you can see light coming through from the other side, but can't actually see within each room. Um, but you make your way to the top floor, and instead of a door, it is a long, like almost beaded curtain made of these like rough cut but still polished, like chunks of quartz that hang down. They're like small, like all marble sized, or maybe a little bit bigger. Um, but as you push them through, you can hear that voice again. I felt My services were requested. And you see, sitting in the back of the room is a very, very old elf. You don't see old elves like this very often.
Oh shit!
Their skin is like almost gray. Their hair almost has its own light within it. And it sort of just like ignores the gravity of the room. It's sort of just like every now and then a piece just sort of just hovers a little bit, like there's something lifting it, and it sort of just floats and then comes back down. Eyes completely devoid of color, completely white. But there's like a light behind them. A small, frail smile crosses their face. What do you require of me?
Just nudge Betty.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Yes, the dog is eating her. Or the bird is eating her.
Yeah.
No, the mother had a question.
Ah.
All right. What is it? What do you need me to do?
The elf in the room had a question of what do you require?
Oh, I mean, you do fortune telling, right?
It's one of the services I offer, yes.
I think that could be fun.
Would you like a fortune?
Look at everybody else. I mean,
I think for the most part that would be enjoyable. Always good to obtain more knowledge.
She raises her hands and sort of beckons you to come into the room.
go.
All right,
Woo!
sit down. Place your palms face up for me.
I guess I'm going first.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Sure. Yeah.
You were the one who wanted it, so I assumed you would want to
Let's
go
go.
first. All right. She pulls this small little crystal container out, unscrews the cap, and dips her fingers in this like deep, deep red, like almost like wax. But it, as she touches it, it begins to glow like an orange. And she holds your hands together and begins to draw a circle on your hands. And Betty, you watch as the center begins to fill in with a black circle.
Okay.
Oh shit! It's the black spot.
She goes, "Here within, see your fate."
All right.
Now, you can roll a D100 and get a random thing. Or, if you want to, you can actually attempt to gain a bit of foresight into the future.
The second one.
Okay, it could be bad for you, though.
That's fine.
Oy.
Alrighty. I need you to roll an ability check with your wisdom and your proficiency.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay. And my proficiency modifier,
Yeah.
which is a +2.
Yeah. Oh, it should be. What is your level 8 now? So should be
Is it a +3?
your proficiency should be a +3 because next level I believe. Yeah, because it's 7. It goes to. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Dang it, Rose. It says your proficiency on
Because
your
my
character.
initiative says initiative +2 right now for me.
Well, yeah, but your
Well-
initiative is just your dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
Rose, proficiency bonus is
I know.
directly
Give me a second.
You're looking at
What
it.
is anyone else's proficiency modifier?
Plus 3.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, we're
That's-
gonna do that one then.
Yeah.
Rose.
10.
10. Okay.
Oof.
You do not see anything.
This makes me sad.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Well, I send Willow over there.
Your fate is not clear this time. Perhaps come back another day.
All right.
Sorry, Bessie.
She shrug.
Meh. Yeah, Willow would go up.
And as for she sort of stops Betty as you go up. She goes, 5 gold, please.
And Betty just gives her 5 gold and just grumbles.
I need to pay the bills too, you know. You can try again if you want to. You can try again if you need to. It'll be harder to see.
Oh, I don't think I'm not good at this shit.
I will offer the same thing to you, Willow. She draws the circle. And you watch as a creeping blackness takes the void in the center circle between your two palms. Like a pool of water in pitch dark. Do you attempt to see your true future, or do you wish to roll a D100?
I'm going to close my eyes and mentally fall into the pitch black of the pool in the center. I'm going to try and read my own future.
All right.
Get the true thing. Let's go.
Roll a wisdom check with your proficiency modifier.
Alrighty. I gotta read something real fast. Okay. Ooh. It's a wisdom plus proficiency.
Yep.
I'm gonna use one of my portent dice, so I'm gonna just channel my own experience with divination.
Okay.
And that's gonna be a 21.
Okay. Let me pull up my notes.
Because if I roll for it, I will definitely not do as well because I've been rolling like crap today.
See my future notes.
Oh dear.
Future?
The future.
Part of me wants to try again just to see if it doesn't work this time. It's never gonna work.
I would help you, but I rolled a 16 and a 9. So
Yeah.
And a 9. Well, yeah, no, it won't work. So
yeah, a 9 would give her a
13.
A
That
13.
would have worked before, but wasn't a heart check. It's just it's a scaled both
scalable check.
win
Do I have to
or
pay more
Yeah.
if I do it again?
yeah.
No, I mean, do I have to pay more than like 5 gold?
No.
Okay.
You just
It's
have to pay 5 more gold.
time.
I was gonna say, does it just scale up?
No, the DC goes up, but all right. Willow, you pour your own divination magic into this rift before you. You let your mind wander. And
Oh boy.
it
Let's go.
settles on an image, and an image begins to form before you. You can see your own hands in front of you. And each has a ribbon.
Okay.
Neither of these ribbons gives a feeling of evil, but they pull in two directions.
Mm.
You will be left with a decision at some point. To your right, a great shadow. To the left, a dome of light. We'll see where she chooses to go.
Shit.
Okay, I put another 5 gold in there. Fuck it.
Uh,
No, I don't
yeah,
get anything. That's
I
fine.
will-
But
I have something to mull over now. I will give her 5 gold, and I will
Okay.
let Betty do what she will.
Yeah.
Betty likes to bet things.
Sure.
Betty doesn't.
Let's go.
You gonna gamble again, Betty? Roll a
Fuck it.
d20 plus
She's
4.
gambling with her own fucking future.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Betty.
Oh, Betty,
Yay!
she did worse.
A,
She
sca-
did worse.
a scaling failure. Let's go.
Oh no, Betty gonna lose like. Betty's
You
gonna
take
psychic
7
damage.
psychic damage
I was like,
as you
yeah,
try
she's
to
gonna take
look.
psychic-
You try to pull deep in, and you sort of just slam your beak into your hands as you try to pull yourself into this gap, and a shockwave of feedback hits you.
Let me ask you a question. Is it now impossible for me to get it?
No. You just need to roll real high.
Oh, bros don't.
Oh, but it's what Betty would do, though.
Oh god.
You can try again.
I did listen. I'm paying 15 gold. I might as well. This is
Oh
fun.
no. All right.
Oh no.
She warns you. She goes, you do the same thing. Yeah, with the increased DC, you also take another 2d6 of psychic damage.
Oh.
Do I want to
oh,
use a fucking inspiration on this?
I mean, it's up to you.
Do you?
No,
you think
I don't
it will
think
work
so.
better? Do you
No,
think it will work
I'm
more?
just going to resign myself to.
Okay. Yeah. She's like, it's okay, dear. Sometimes the fates are not clear about your future. You're harming yourself.
Betty, stop, Betty.
I'll let it happen. She'll have to learn eventually.
I don't think she will. She's now started bleeding from the nose twice.
If I do it a fourth time, will I die?
No,
I think you'll
but
die.
let's
You'll die.
see.
No way.
You need a 19 or a 20 now if you want to do it
I
a fourth time.
see.
Will she try it? Will she tempt fate, or will she?
Oh god, it would be so fucking funny again.
Two people telling you no, and Saywin being like she has to learn.
Oh god, I have to learn. Fuck, I've already. Yeah.
Oh no, impulsive bird.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh god.
oh, that's a with the
no.
increase. That's 46.
Ah!
Okay, not much better, not much worse. She stops you. She goes, child, I will not help you again. You're hurting yourself. You can do permanent damage.
Betty, let it go.
Well, she's like, if you ask again, I will ask you all to leave. So please do not.
If Penny just grumbles, kind of wipes
Unshrunk?
wipes her like the blood off of her nose and like accidentally puts her hand on the table, so there's a blood print on the table.
Oh, Betty.
gives her the money and just sits down.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, we can practice this on smaller things in the private of our own lives.
God, she's so stubborn.
Oh,
Completely missed what I meant by you have to learn.
Yeah, the exact opposite, I would say. You have to learn. I do have to learn. No!
no, you have to learn your lesson.
I do have to learn.
Oh, Lord alive.
Yep.
I'll take a go at it.
All right.
Let's see. Is Saywin gonna do?
Probably she has an actual wisdom modifier.
Yeah, but Saywin's also wise, so.
I was saying, no, she has an actual wisdom modifier. She'll be okay.
No, she has an actual wisdom modifier, but she's also got common sense.
Yeah.
So it's like
Okay, so it's wisdom plus proficiency.
Yes.
Okay,
I'll ask you to leave.
So that's like an 8, right?
plus 7.
Ah.
What-
13.
What you needed.
Damn it!
All right, you're pushing for your future.
I just imagine that her ghosts in her pocket are just looking at her like, what is wrong with you?
Mm-hmm.
They want future?
A great storm lies in front of you, but it is not a barrier. It is a welcoming gate.
Mm.
The thunder and lightning, like a great applause. That is your future fortune.
Ah.
I don't know. I paid 20 gold and got head trauma. I feel like I had a better deal.
You could have just
Wait,
paid for a random one.
You paid 20 gold and almost had an aneurysm.
This is accurate, and I don't like it. This is accurate. This is accurate.
Betty, you're gonna stay with me for a bit.
That's funny. Okay.
Don't think the headphone was that good for you.
I'm fine.
Well, you've already had a fair bit of that happen, so
People just keep giving her a thumbs up. She's definitely not fine.
Either. All right. Yeah.
Hessel gonna join the party, or is Hessel
I don't
like
want to know shit.
is Hessel like I'm not gonna risk a nosebleed?
He doesn't really care about what's happening.
That's fair.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
But yeah. You all if no one else is interested,
Can I pay 5 gold if I promise to get a random one?
yes. Yes.
If I promise to just let whatever fate decrees happen.
Still 5 gold.
She wants to leave. She wants to feel like she spent something.
Alright. Yeah, you can do that. We give her another 5 gold for
Yeah.
25 in total. Alright.
Yeah.
Jesus
All
Christ.
right. Roll a D100.
Let's go.
14.
This is gonna be the sucky one, isn't it?
Beware the men with gills. Speak not to the sea or the southern winds.
Mm-hmm.
You're already attacked by fucking axolotl or whatever the fuck they are.
I said men with gills, not little manta little manta man with little tiny hands.
Okay, beware the
Manta
men with
man.
gills. Something southern winds.
Beware the men with gills. Speak not to the sea or the southern winds.
Okay.
She leans back. All right. If you request anything else, please let me know. But if not, I'll always be here.
Have a good day. And I will I don't know if she could see me, but regardless, I'll do the traditional autumn court bow of farewell, and I will walk out the door.
She, without standing, does the half of the
Yeah.
old winter court.
Aha.
Betty apologizes about the table.
It's fine. As she like wafts a hand towards it, it just like peels away and disappears.
Mm.
As we're walking back to the down the stairs to the tower, to the bazaar and such, is like we'll just go to turn to Betty. You know, if you ever want to try working on smaller stuff, I would gladly assist you in that. I probably won't be able to pull some grand prophecy out of the air, but probably,
I mean, I guess, yeah. I just wanted to try something.
maybe make you a bit more resilient to hurting
I'm
yourself.
resilient.
I'm resilient. Fuck you! I'll kill you.
You don't kill you. Uh-huh.
All right.
Fucking Betty.
Y'all head into the bazaar.
Yep.
How bizarre.
How bizarre. You're currently in the Amethyst district. Are you staying here?
Yeah. Imagine why not.
Alrighty. As you turn a corner and you see this rather large open area, mostly with tents. It seems to be just like an open air, large circle of tents connected to each other, with smaller tents underneath, to accommodate, keep things covered for weather and stuff like that. A veritable labyrinth of fabric hangs before you as you enter. Immediately, the first two stalls you see on one side are, you can smell something like a hot and fruity beverage, and people are like pouring them into these little steins. These little wooden cups are being filled with this like steaming hot liquid, and on the right side, you can smell like freshly cooked food as you walk in. Clearly, these two are strategically placed to entice you to immediately wish to buy something. But this market expands and, rolls across this huge area. And this is just one of the many bazaars of the city. I would say with your questioning from before, there are 11 bazaars in the city. The Graveyard District does not have one.
Because it's a graveyard.
Mm-hmm. And there are also just standard, like, buildings and everything. But this is just... But, yeah. You, you enter the bazaar. What are you looking for? Or are you just looking around?
Something bizarre.
Directly across from you, probably 30 feet away, there's someone selling what look like dried and pressed remains of animals.
Ay, ay, ay.
Like, an entire side profile of a deer that's just been sort of like pressed against the bones, left to dry.
That seems a little bit too bizarre.
You asked for bizarre.
I understand.
Yeah. Full alligator skeletons, things like that.
Is it decoration?
Yeah, decoration.
Weird. People are weird.
Don't you say people are weird with the smallest voice you can.
Yeah, don't do that. Especially when you literally just spent 30 gold to take an equivalent amount of psychic damage.
I spent 25 gold to give myself permanent Dane permit.
I would actually be looking for two things.
Oh.
I would be looking for a person who perhaps sells swords. Swords, and a person who perhaps would be selling a dream spell scroll. This is a helpful tool that we'll use later.
I left Crest at the hotel.
You did.
Okay.
You left Crest at Gin Springs.
No, I suspected Crest was with you this whole time.
What, did Crest have to go through the gate?
No, Crest was a bird.
Crest is a bird made of pure evil.
Crest didn't speak, so Crest was determined to be a mount of some sort. So
Okay. I was gonna say, fucking Chris. Oh yeah, he would not have passed that check.
He would not have passed.
No, he would have
Just
gotten
like-
eaten, and then you'd have to summon him again.
Yeah, it's like not even that he would have failed because he meant to bring harm to Eldervane. He just brings harm. But yes. Anyways, those are the two things I'm looking for:
there
is a spell scroll
is-
of dream and a sword maker.
You have to go a little bit further in, but there is somebody selling a large amount of spell scrolls. They have 3 guards. It's an older gentleman. He's in these like deep purple robes, lined with silver. He's got these very thick
I'm assuming
glasses.
Dragonborn.
Yes, dragon. You assume he was probably a blue dragonborn at some point, but he's definitely closer to like a white dragonborn with blue edges now.
Lord.
He kind of adjusts his really thick glasses. Good evening. What can I help you find?
Hello. I'm mostly just perusing, but I do have one spell in mind. One called Dream.
Dream, yes. We certainly have a couple of those. Give me 1 moment. And he turns around and you can see this like box behind him is filled with it's currently filled with like these scrolls with these like wooden feet at the ends.
Mm-hmm.
And he watches, he reaches his hands into this cabinet that they're in, and he just begins to like grab the shelves and scroll the shelves within this small box.
That's
And they shift over and it's
awesome.
no, wait, closer, and then he begins to scroll them up. And the compartments begin to shift, and fine. Where is it? What level is Dream? 5th level?
5. It's a spell I can't actually cast yet, but that's why I said it's a secret tool that will help us later.
He slides up this like dyed light blue vellum scroll, and he turns it to you and places it in front of you. That would be 800 gold.
Ooh. I'm going to go over to Hessel real fast. Seeing as you are the keeper
Pitch it
of
to me.
Pitch it to you?
Yeah. Why is this write-off?
Why
Why
is
does
this
this
a
make
write-off?
sense?
This is a write-off because if I have this, I can communicate with people who I don't necessarily know.
And if I don't necessarily know why you would want to do that, what would you say?
It's a private matter that I haven't disclosed yet.
Sounds rather personal.
It certainly won't be personal for very long. I have a feeling it's going to rear its ugly head. Oh, any week now.
What actually are you buying?
A spell
Dream.
scroll of dream, so that I can use it later once I'm
hey.
level.
Thank you for following.
Oh, nice.
Hey, we got a follower. Nice.
So much.
Spell Scroll of Dream. I do like Dream. It's a good spell.
Dream,
It is a good
dream,
spell.
dream, 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 dream.
Dream, 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 dream.
How much do we got on us? I
A
think
lot.
that's fine. I
Yes.
closed the page. Oh no, I have it.
Yeah. You are anonymous hippo.
Oof. That actually does bite in. Whatever.
Except for all the other shit.
We need money again.
We do need money again.
Good thing you're
But
in a city
hey,
with
maybe we can arrange something with Torngeth. I don't think you guys remember this, but in my initial letter to Torngeth, I did say I will owe you a favor, but I don't know what that could possibly be. Maybe we go kill something for him.
And
Yeah,
that
that
sounds
also
like
doesn't
something
get us
that we
money.
do because it's a favor and not for money.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean that we can't sell the parts.
I mean, I know someone who has 25 gold we can rob.
No, we're not gonna rob.
Is it you? You were spitting out five gold.
All right, but yes, I will very thankfully yoink the 800 gold from the party funds and exchange it for a scroll of dream.
Hold on. So, do you have anything that this might sound strange? All right, I don't need any judgment. I don't need you to know why.
Is he talking to? Are you talking to Willow
Whoever
or
you're
the
buying
guy?
from, yeah.
Yeah, the
Do you perchance have a gem with a hollowed out gem with tears on the inside of it?
He kind of. He goes, no, that's not my exact specialty. I am a scribe.
Yeah,
He
but
kind
I
of
deal with magical things.
he looks and he goes, there's I hate to give business to somebody else, but across the way, and he points. He goes, there's a lovely purple dragonborn woman over there. She deals with enchanted items and crafting of vessels of that sort.
All right. Maybe we can also offload some of these magic items there. We do still have a circlet of blasting and a weird sword.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of opportunity to trade and haggle here. So,
Actually, since you're a scribe, would you be interested in this scroll of heat metal?
yes, I think I could add that to my collection for the right price. Let me take a look. Heat metal is a second level spell, right?
Yeah, I think it's druid hard.
He taps his chin. He goes, I could give you 80 gold for it.
$80, huh? I'll forget it's in here. I give it to him.
Okay. He takes it. Excellent. And you watch as he turns his hands and you watch as these two little wooden feet appear on both sides of it, just like appearing in a thin air. And he looks at it and says, heat metal in Draconic on the little wheel, and he slides it into a slot on the in his little container.
well, there you go.
His little file folder.
Mm-hmm.
Cute.
He's got a cabinet of holding, and it's just full of scrolls.
All right, I think we're finished then.
Oh,
Excellent.
well, I mean, if we're selling scrolls, I have this one of stone shape.
Can you not learn stone shit as a wizard?
I already did. I copied it into my spellbook. And I
Then
don't.
you wouldn't have the scroll anymore.
Oh, then I wouldn't have. That destroys the scroll.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you use the scroll.
I think it destroys scrolls.
That. Okay, cool.
But if you're selling any tomes or wishing to, part with any spells from your book, that seems to be rather full. I wouldn't mind buying them off of you.
It, it it's sort of full for a reason. I'm sort of collecting things I've lost.
We are always all collecting. It's part of the great search for magic, isn't not? All right, I won't bother you anymore, but if you have anything else...
Unless it says it on the spell scroll side of things, it might not destroy the scroll. August just ate spell scrolls.
That's true.
That's true.
That
you
might
did.
be what I'm thinking of.
August just ate spell scroll. Let me see. I'm gonna see
August
something.
was a
It's
monster
it's not
to,
on
like,
the
all
wizard side
magical
of things.
artifacts.
So if it is a thing, it's on the spell scroll side of things.
Yeah. And actually, there is a spell that I wouldn't be opposed to giving him.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you still have a scroll unless you've used it as a scroll. Oh.
Nice. I haven't used it as a scroll. I will I will offer him the stone shape, which is a 4th level, and a page out of my my book, which contains Cloud Kill, because I can't foresee myself using that.
Okay.
Really? I used it once pretty well.
Once being the
Yeah,
operative
in the war that we fought.
in the war that we fought. Ideally,
And I was immune
we
to
will,
poison, so I just followed the cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cover.
Ideally, we will not be fighting anymore.
We will certainly be.
Okay. He offers you 560 for the cloud kill.
Okay.
And he offers you...
Why don't we make that an even 600?
Make a persuasion check.
Keep these numbers nice and even, huh?
And then he offers you 240 for the stone shape.
Why not 250 then?
19. And if you consider that a failure, I will add a psionic die.
You can add a psionic die if you try to get both of them to go up.
Yeah, if we round both, it would be 850 both. So 21.
21. Yeah, that okay. He can drive a hard
I didn't
bargain,
fight you on the heat metal. I think you can beat me on this one.
Yeah, he's very well, very well. Cloud Kill is a useful spell. I don't have any in my collection at the moment, but he hands you over 85 platinum.
All right.
Shit. I gotta pull up my calculator. 364 plus 85. Okay.
And then he affixes 2 feet on them and slides them into his unending chest of scrolls.
As I will very carefully pry out the cloud kill page, and as I hand it to him, I'll be like, "Be very careful. It's very old." Because that's the book that I got from the ancient dwarven sailing vessel.
Yeah. Oh, I will say, on the topic of August, in the interest of making an actual stat block, would you prefer that we, given that he has his time stuff to accelerate these books, rather than just say he has a 30 in every stat, do you want to say you read 5 and that's it because your max is capped at 30?
Yeah.
Because otherwise, kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah. Well, I've got a 10 in every stat now. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so crazy, making a stat block for your god tier character from last campaign.
Yeah.
Well, I'm basically just have made I made a copy of August's stat or character sheet, and then I've
Yeah.
just increased stats and stuff on it.
Yeah, there you go.
So I get to also maintain the old one for memories.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh.
Alright. But
August with 18 strength. Who would have thought, man?
Oh yeah, Cora's character like stat block is probably not that much different from her character sheet, to be completely honest.
yeah.
The only one who is not currently a demigod.
Well, she's probably
Rocky.
a little bit stronger.
Probably
You
a
don't think
little bit
Rocky's a
wiser, for sure.
demigod, bro? Come on.
You made him Jesus.
You did literally make him Jesus.
You made him Jesus and also the progenitor of his race.
That's
Like,
kind of true. Fuck
Mhm.
yeah. Anyway,
He's like Jesus who fucks.
You're like, yeah, he's like formed a cult around himself.
this for context of anybody watching, this is not this is from our first campaign, which we didn't put on the internet, but it was some crazy times. If you ever look at this campaign and go, wow, they're interacting with a lot of very friendly red dragons, there's a reason for that, and it's the first campaign.
mhm.
Yeah.
It's specifically my fault, but you know what?
I'm gonna go through and name all of the places that are there are stalls on this section. You already get the hot drinks and the food. There's someone selling clubs and pole arms. There's someone selling amulets. There's a couple dwarves selling chainmail. There's two folks selling axes and swords. Someone is selling magical cloaks, vestments, and formal wear. Someone's selling staves and crossbows. Someone's selling magical constructs. Someone's selling hunting dogs, hide, and food animals.
Oh.
Someone is selling charms and a lesser degree, to a lesser degree, spell scrolls. You would just met the person selling spell scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's selling magical belts, formal wear, and breeches. or breeches if you're from the south. Enchantments. Someone's selling enchantments, spell wands, and magical constructs. Someone else selling chainmail. They seem to be rivals, sitting right across from each other.
Nah.
Someone selling alchemical ingredients and salves. There's a big orc selling these big slabs of cured meat. There's the person selling what's the word? Eccentricities, weird things, obscura.
Obscura.
Is that the person who's fucking got the animals that are
Yes.
stitched together?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do they have anything else aside from weird animals squished together?
Oh, absolutely. But most of it's weird animal stuff and skulls and, hag charms and hag stones and
No.
What do you mean by weird animals squished together?
Like,
so what I just Rose said, I want the weird stuff. So I looked down my list of randomly generated stalls, and someone was selling obscura. And I said, okay. There's entire skeletons that have been sort of dried with their skin and fur still on, so they just look thin, like their skin's been pulled taut to their entire skeleton. And someone is selling a couple of those and a lot of other weird things in jars.
Here's what
Let's-
I want. I want like the Nocturne Alley equivalent, except like legitimately potentially dangerous shit.
I'll welcome all around you.
Okay, then I feel like that's probably the Obscura, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna find something there that's just not.
magical robes, helmets, exotic weaponry, animal toys and animal feed, musical instruments, pets and exotic animals, maps, poisons, and cookware. So there's a lot here. What are you looking for? I organized them so that I could give some brief ideas. But
Fuck, I need to give Crest a bouncy ball. I know I just got him a toy, but I need to get him another one.
I kind of want to see if they have the animal I'm looking for at the exotic pets.
Topigarachi!
Oh dear.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the pet stuff would be with the pets, right?
Yeah.
Pet time!
They're selling pets.
I every time I look into my inventory after I've had a specific type of interaction, I forget that I have a I have a specific set of items that could help me validate my claims, and I never remember them.
Well, you know?
Yeah.
Pets.
All right. You guys want to go to the pet stall?
I want to go to the pet stuff.
Okay.
Oh,
I gotta
boy.
look for it. You said exotic exotic pets.
Yeah.
Dude, it takes all of my willpower not to go to the fucking pet store, and then Alex is like, let's go to the pet store, and I'm like, fuck!
Yeah.
Pets? I will take Crest over there.
Friday was the was International Dog Day for those who weren't aware.
Yeah.
Yay, the puppies.
Pets.
Alright, now this seems like it might be a problem in the coming future. I'd just like to remind everyone, pets are a big responsibility. And we do have an egg that's about to hatch. So we're gonna have more than one mouth to feed.
And none of them will do anything. I mean, I've had a fair few pets, and none of them are like Manu. Manu's useful. Manu technically doesn't die. Manu eats, but he doesn't need to.
And yet screams all the same.
Oh wait, I can hit a button. Get ready, chat. I'm sorry. Scream.
I gave one of the sound effects that I made was barn owl.
I'm so sorry if I scared you. I tried to warn you, but I had to do it. Manu appears on your shoulder and shrieks.
Yeah, I would have waved my hand, summoned him from Hammer Space, and Manu would appear and shriek. Because that is what he does.
If we go to the pet stall, I'm going to tell Crest explicitly he cannot eat the pets. Because I feel like that's absolutely something
he smirks at you and he goes, "Sure, I can't."
So, I
mean, he's
and he gives you he gives you a wink. You're like, "Don't." And he goes, "Right, yeah," winks. You made me.
I mean,
this
Chris,
way.
I understand you perfectly. You are perfectly able to do it, but you shouldn't. It's a bad idea.
Absolutely, wink.
Wink.
He says wink that time.
He says wink.
Absolutely wink.
Wink. And doesn't wink. Like a weirdo.
Yeah, he is a weirdo.
Alright. You see two from your limited introduction to Dragonborn, what you see in front of you is what looks like twins. They're wearing pretty much the same thing. They're both like a ruddy brownish red. And they both speak in unison as you walk up.
Oh well, that's fucking
welcome.
Yeah.
Are they slightly off pitch of each other, so it's just kind of that weird?
They don't quite look it until you get close, but one is definitely male and one's definitely female, but they have pretty much the same body size. So their voices are slightly off octave wise, but they are in unison.
Mm.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Oof.
What can we get you today?
Just looking right now. Seeing what you got for pets?
Would you say you're something of an expert?
They look at each other. An expert in pets, yeah.
Of all kinds.
All sorts of shapes and sizes.
You have a discerning eye, able to determine what something is at a glance, maybe.
We haven't found anything we didn't know about after some research.
If I were to show you an egg, and you couldn't tell me what it was, would you be willing to make a wager of some kind?
They look at each other and grin. Depends on the wager, but that seems
They
like a fair deal.
Alright, what does Hessel have that's not party funds? Almost nothing. Say, we'll keep it friendly and say 5 silver.
Oh my god.
Oh, poor Hassel. I think they go, fair wager. Okay.
Oh no.
Alright. I pull from the bag the heating pot. Alright. And I hate doing this. The sand's hot, and I start taking the egg out.
Okay. You put it in front of them. They're going to make... Oh, what would this be? I think I made Joe make an Arcana check, so I'll do the same.
Grazie.
Tobikidachi.
Yeah, Hessel has no personal wealth.
Oh god.
What did you spend it on?
Hotel room. Probably.
Either items or purchases when it's like, oh, I don't feel like subtracting from the party funds.
They look at it and they both, at the same time, go, ooh, and lean in. You have a rare find here, sir. Yes. Obsidian sandhawks are quite uncommon.
Ooh.
Usually their eggs don't make it to the prime material.
Oh?
They go, we might have a trade offer for you if you wish.
Not that I'm interested, but what do you mean?
How does 1,300 gold sound?
I turn to the others.
We're so invested in him.
This is Hessel. Alright. I'm gonna be
Shit.
honest. I'd take this deal, especially if we're about to buy another pet.
I mean, we don't. What the fuck do they have for pets?
I don't know. I guess let's say when find what I'll give you an answer before we leave the shop today.
They nod happily. They motion towards behind them. They have...
Sell a life.
Oh, you're buying a life?
Lives?
Right.
I'm neither for or against. It's up to you guys. You guys are finally making progress on this thing, but I don't want to.
The
Tweak
body,
wants to
the
keep
boy.
it. Hassel's like, wait, hold on.
I mean,
I don't even really care about this egg.
I understand the value of the egg, but it's like at this point we've bothered to care, and it's like
That's literally the thing. Is it's like we've tried. It's in
there is some serious sunk cost fallacy happening. But
All right.
it's like I got my bird, I'm happy, but it's just like
How big do sandhawks get?
You ask them.
yeah.
Yeah. It takes them quite a while to grow, but after a couple of years, they reach adulthood and their growth slows. But about 10 to 12-foot wingspan.
All right.
Although obsidian sandhawks haven't been studied very much, so could be larger.
so this could be the size of an albatross.
Fine.
Yeah.
We're at sea. That's where they're supposed to be.
Yeah, except this is a hawk.
And it's
So
a sandhawk. I don't think sandhawks are supposed to be in the sea.
it's an albatross-sized bird that actively flies.
Okay,
Well,
are they selling? What are they selling?
We'll see what happens.
You ask what are they selling? They motion towards the back. They say, we have a large selection of common to exotic pets, from simple warhounds, hunting dogs, small common cats, to larger reptiles, rare owls, bigger cats, if you prefer.
I'm kind of thinking about getting an owl to one up Mad's owl. Even
You
though I
can't- you-
can't because
you
hers
can't-
can't
yeah,
fly.
Yeah, you cannot physically one up my Feywild.
And also, I have
Old
far more
old
invested
blessed.
in Manu than I ever will in this thing.
Yeah, Manu is everybody's owl.
Alright, well, let's take a look.
Would you like to step into the back room?
Sure.
They open the curtains and you can see, like, it's almost like a void.
Hmm.
Do you step in?
Yeah, but I'm still leaving Crest outside.
Okay. Who's going in?
Anyway,
Alright, Saywin.
Hassel's staying outside looking at the egg.
Okay.
Betty.
Betty. Willow, you want to go inside?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to the nearest person who sells swords. So.
Okay. You begin heading over to the...
And we'll say as such, so that it's not like I'm just leaving.
Okay. So you head over there. Crest and Hessel sit outside. As you guys walk through this, like, dark void, you see a moderately lit warehouse
Oh,
that did not fit in the space that they have all parked up here. And it starts out with very simple, but it's like probably there's like shelves of these cages with enough space for each one, but there's it starts off with like there's like 100 cats in different cages in here, and they all sort of meow and purr happily as the two twins walk by, and they
Do they
scritch the
get floor
couple that
time?
huh?
Do they get floor time?
You don't know? Do you ask?
I don't think Betty would know what that is.
Okay. But yeah, they walk on bigger, more fancy cats, some like fluffier, some bigger. Then you start to get into like the lynx size, and then like jaguars and tigers, and then you start getting into the magical stuff, and it's like but they're like it continues on towards the back. We also have if you are set and suitable for eggs, we also have a number of wyvern eggs that you could purchase. There's baby wyverns, full size wyverns if you really like a challenge. We've got dogs, link dogs, although of course they have to stay in their own ruined cages because they're tricksters. We have Colossus dogs as well, and you can see in the back there's a cage that's roughly 30 feet tall, and there's a giant, like, deep red setted dog in a cage sitting there. Are you looking for anything in particular?
I mean, just something weird.
I've got a few weird ones. Would you like? And they walk down an aisle and uncover a large cage, a large circular cage. Would you like a void jellyfish? There's just
I don't
jellyfish.
know what to do with that information.
There's just the jellyfish floating through the air in a cage, and they slowly like bump into the corners and like and slide along. That's a weird one, isn't it?
It's kind of adorable.
It's adorable. It doesn't do much.
Yeah.
It's a pet. It's meant to bring you happiness. What is your happiness?
Can't think of a way to do this in character.
Roll me a perception check.
All right.
Nineteen. A sudden spark of light catches your attention. And you see a small cage that has like four, roughly, I would say Furby sized, like blonde mice in it. Their cheeks pulse with energy. Oh,
They're fucking Pikachu.
you found the vault mice.
Did both of them go inside, or is there one still out at the stall?
No, we're
both of them
Yeah,
went
they both went in and Willow left. So
No, the
the
wasn't there
twins.
two shopkeepers.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, both of
They're
the
both
twins.
inside?
Yeah, both of the twins went inside.
Okay.
But as you begin to look and search, you see curled into a small circle on top of a rock is a like a light blue scaled reptile, sort of curled into a ball. As it snores, you can see these little needle-like protrusions sort of flick left and right on its tail, and some on its head. You see this like light, whitish blue energy flick off of them. It yawns and reveals like this viper-like head and mouth.
Mm,
It's like a pocket dragon.
It's electric.
Oh,
What's this? What's this little guy?
you found out. Let me see what the. I gave them a name. Let me find it real fast.
you can't rip off what they're
I'm
called.
not gonna call it one. You found a little Thundergila.
Uh,
They're
oh,
well. This is technically a pygmy Thundergila. It won't get as big as the real Thundergila in the southern parts of Aircross.
does it? So this is about how much bigger than this does it get?
Oh, this one gets to about a tenth the size of a regular Thundergila, so 4 feet long, maybe.
Oh wow, it's still pretty big.
A medium-sized dog.
Hi. Any particular dietary restrictions?
Um, mostly, uh, mostly carnivorous. Prefers fish and beef to anything else, as we've seen.
Works out pretty well.
Can't you can feed it eggs if you need to. They do like eggs every now and then as a treat, but I warn against it. They do tend to eat more than they can. Uh, I would say just don't feed it too many vegetables. They should be good. Vegetables every now and then won't hurt, but and if you're going to feed them cooked meat, don't 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 cook it too much. The well done or that char on certain like barbecued meats will upset their stomachs.
Hey, well, seems like it works. It will work well, considering and a lot of time on the ocean, so a lot of fish.
And they'll if you're keeping them on a boat, they don't like to swim per se. They do like to play in little bits of water, and they will hunt for rats on your boat. So keep that in mind. They like to sneak off, hide in corners.
Assume they get into a bit of climbing.
They will. You'll mostly find them probably in your hanging from the underside of your uh, your sails for the most part.
Hey, so how much for it?
Hmm. What do you think, brother? Brother. Did take us a while. They are pretty rare. 400 gold? They say at the same time.
Uh, let's see. Any particular equipment that I need to buy with it?
They, we do all sell food bowls and water bowls. And, well, you can certainly try to train him. He is, are they looking like, well, we don't really know the gender of this one. We don't know what if they'll be okay with a leash, but you could certainly try.
Right.
Yeah, it's really cute.
Yeah. May I see if it potentially likes me?
Sure. Be careful. I'd approach it from the front. I would want you to make an animal handling check.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
You approach from the front, and it sort of... You watch as the little spines on it flick forward. You see the little pulses of light appear around it. And its sort of eye peeks open. It's like its snake-like eyes focus on you. They're this deep, like honey yellow. And it sort of just looks at you. And you get close and you put your hand up to the bars. And it sort of sniffs. And it does a little bit of a stretch. And looks up at you.
I'm getting solid ferret vibes from this.
Yeah.
And it sort of...
Yeah.
Has Matt ever seen it?
I googled the picture, but this is different from the picture. This gives me different vibes from the picture.
So, just...
I get ferret vibes from the description.
Yeah. Well, this
mean,
is... So,
It's sort of like a
yeah.
cross between a lizard, a ferret, and a squirrel.
Yeah.
It's a flying squirrel cobra, but it's like 50 or 60 feet long.
And it's electric.
Yeah.
And this one is not 50 or 60 feet long.
No, this one at the moment is roughly 18 inches.
That's so cute.
Aww.
It gets close. It sort of... It rubs up against the bars, but then returns to its hot rock in the center of the...
Mood.
Oh my god, it and the obsidian sandhawk can be friends.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't try to snap at you. That's pretty good.
That's a good introduction. All right. You have yourself a deal.
The one puts their hands out like a bowl, and the other reaches to shake your hand.
I shake their hand and hand them 400 gold.
All right. They detach 4 like clips along the bottom, and they just hand you the cage.
All right.
No. Do you need any water, food bowls, or a leash?
I should be able to make some nice bowls.
They nod. Very well. All right. I hope you enjoy your little friend.
Yeah. Gonna have to come up with a name for him.
Can I roll for the thing that I know isn't here?
Which thing?
You know which thing.
Oh my god.
No.
You mean
You already have a pet.
you mean the flash photo lizard?
Yes.
Well, I mean, if you see one, maybe you could summon one next level.
Oh.
What?
Yeah,
What?
are there
Press
any
X
here that I
different
can
form?
observe?
Make a perception check as you peruse this warehouse of beasts that are actually in fair condition.
Fantastic
14.
beasts, and here's where you find them.
You can see or in the back corner there is like a dinosaur corner with like velociraptors and bigger creatures. Some would describe maybe one of them in this giant cage that's like it's a much thicker cage as you pass by a maybe like a fire T-Rex.
Oh my god.
You see in the corner a rather sad-looking little velociraptor-like creature, which definitely seems to have some fairly damaged the photoreceptors around its neck.
Gonna bend down and I'm gonna look at it further.
It's pretty big.
Pretty big dinosaur.
Yeah, this is a full-sized one.
What happened to him?
Poachers. You can see that he's got like, it looks like his little fans have been clipped clean off.
Poor
Oh,
baby.
they left him alive, luckily, but well, he's a bit of a sad one. We do what we can, but he needs a home with a lot of space.
I don't know if a boat's gonna be the right fit for him.
I would
It will
say.
not.
I would say yes. We couldn't. If you're taking this on a boat, no. He needs 5 or 6 acres of land to run around on.
I try and pet it to the gauge.
Make an animal handling check.
I'm gonna
He's gonna
fail
bite
this
you.
so hard.
You're gonna lose a finger.
Of course, that's where I get the 20.
Oh no!
Yeah. Hey, you put your hand up and it nuzzles against your hand a little bit. It's warm. And oh, you seem to be the caring sort, even though you don't look it on the outside. Well, if you ever have enough land for him, we'd be willing to sell him to you. We don't have the land he needs, so we let him run around every now and then, but unless he has a lot of space, he doesn't seem to care.
I'll keep it in mind. Are there any like treats that I can feed him?
You can buy a treat from them.
I'm gonna buy a treat and feed it to him.
Okay, it's a copper.
That's fine.
Yeah. For the large ones, it's a silver, but yeah, you basically feed them like half a steak.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this thing's like 10 feet tall.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Alright.
Flaming lizard.
Flaming lizard.
Or
Oh, there's the
rather
flaming
flash-
lizard, and then there's the broken.
There's the
photoreceptor
flash
boy.
bulb.
Flashbulb
lizard.
Velociraptor.
Oh, the poor boy.
Yeah.
All right, I give him a pet, and I resign myself to knowing that I cannot give him the home he deserves. Right now.
Yeah. You say goodbye to the Photoraptor and
If Betty becomes a landowner, I'll be shocked.
I'll be shocked.
just make a
It's
giant
all
raft,
possible
five
if
head.
you ally with this kingdom and lose your bounty in this.
I mean, I
specific
guess I
kingdom.
could just bring him on the boat and take him to the pirate island and just let him loose there.
Oh
Is
god.
your pirate island actually like genuine island, or is it like rocks
Yeah.
that you are docked to?
No,
No,
it is a
it's a-
genuine island. It's
yeah.
a fucking nice place, actually.
Yeah. It's like oh, what would be a good representation for size? What is it called? Thieves Landing
I was
in
gonna say Thieves Haven.
Thieves Haven and Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
Oh.
But like the top bit comes together as like a cone. Because it's like an inactive volcano that like crumbled out.
Thieves Haven. Is still not open land though. If it's like Thieves Haven. Beast Haven is basically just a big
there's
cave.
some land around the outside, but yeah.
Probably still wouldn't be the best place for this guy,
No,
but it
absolutely not.
would certainly be.
No prey.
He
Besides pirates.
he likes you know, they go fishing and stuff, but yeah, definitely
No prey except drunk pirates.
this is a fields and possibly forest sort of
Aw.
Actually, tweak. I like the fact that you joke about her like being a landover in Drakencrone, but like that might you might want to hang on to that idea as a means of convincing.
I know.
I
That's what
know.
I'm doing.
Ah, well, you got to do it in character because Rose doesn't need convincing. Betty does.
Yeah, Rose is absolutely fine with it. Rose actively thinks it's a good idea.
Yeah. All right, but you all exit with your new pet and your you know, potential having of a CR2 stat block of an injured Photoraptor.
Oh.
Thank you, Brandon.
Welcome. I know it's not what you want, but
No, he's a good boy.
I have to be fair.
He's a good boy.
Do this.
I needed you to be in some place that was exotic enough to have it.
And Elder Rain was that place. You're welcome, Alex.
Thank you.
To be fair, it's probably best that Betty doesn't have to feed and take care of it.
Yeah.
Yes, because Betty forgets her thing that technically can't die.
To be fair, I think that's why she forgets her thing that simply can't die. Is because
I don't think that's
it
it.
has autonomy.
No, it definitely happened with last campaign too.
Absolutely.
With the bear that just lived at house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, didn't I buy a harness?
Yeah, didn't you want to take it into battle and we
Well,
literally
here's
had to say
here's what
no?
happened with Waffles. Okay.
Waffles the owl bear.
Waffles was an owl bear, right? I
Mhm.
love him to death, but eventually we just got too dangerous for him, so I kept him at the house, and I thought, oh, I can get him a harness. Or no, I put something in the box, and I got the harness of the Cavalier that lets mounts fly. So I
Yeah.
gave that to him, and then it was too dangerous. The CR didn't go up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was an owl bear that basically became a pet.
Yeah. So he became friends with the Grey Render in the forest.
Yeah.
He was not forgotten in any capacity.
Okay.
Everyone knows about Waffles.
Everyone knows about Waffles. Waffles is a great friend. All right. But yeah, you exit out. Willow, you
Yes.
go over to the stall of magic swords and I think it's
Swords and swords.
swords and boards. No.
I mean, if they sell shields, it would be swords and boards.
Swords and axes. There it is. The two dwarven brothers. The it's an odd description for me, but I came up with. But it probably, wouldn't be something you haven't ever seen before. You see two rather dark-skinned dwarves with like almost silver hair,
Ooh.
and they both one is sitting there cleaning different swords that he has up there, and the other standing up in front. He's got his apron all tidy and clean, and what can I get for you, Missy?
Oh, I have a bit of an odd request. I need a hilt. Just the hilt of a sword, albeit rather nice.
You need a. Well,
It's for context. It's for a spell that I'm rewriting.
Ah, okay. Hmm. Well, I don't have any hilts that are without swords. But we do have some fancy swords that once you leave here, I can't tell you not to take the sword bit out.
Hmm. I guess that will. I guess that is agreeable. Uh, and I would start taking a look at swords.
There's like a rather nice, like falchion with like this it's got like these angular grips, very dwarven in style. Lots of like thick runes on them. Embedded in it is 5 rubies across the sides of the front of the crossguard. Seems to be made out of like a some sort of silver alloy to actually give it some strength, but not get rid of the silver's active usefulness in enchanting.
The shiny.
And the shiny, yeah.
How much would that one be?
This one is more of, well, this is more of an art piece than a useful sword, but if you're willing to buy it, I'd say 150 gold.
I think that is a perfect price, and I will hand over 150 gold for this ruby and silver falchion.
Okay. He hands you it and he goes, just if you're going to desecrate my art, I recommend you do it not in front of me, but, you know, it is your piece now, so.
I will do my best to preserve the majority of the art. If I can, I no desecration as far as I can make it. Oh, somebody left. Is it Pancake?
It was Pancake.
It was Pancake.
I was gonna
Goodbye,
go put.
Pancake.
I was gonna. Hey, Pancake, get back here.
Pancake abandoned us.
Pancake
Yeah.
did abandon us right as I was typing it.
Forsook us.
Right as I was putting another another song in.
Ah,
All right. But yeah, you are now the proud owner of, for the most
Of-
part, most of the value is in the pommel of this.
well,
the
yeah,
handle.
that is what I assumed with the description of silver and rubies.
Mm-hmm.
And I will get somebody who is better at tinkering things to help me undo this. I won't just like snap the blade off.
Okay.
I don't think I could if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I want to preserve the elegant.
Yeah.
Also, weird question.
Yes.
Is there anything about the craftsmanship of their stuff or like any emblems around their shop that I could see that would let me know potentially what clan these guys were?
Make a perception check first. See if you're.
Absolutely. Perception check.
That
22.
22. Okay. You notice towards the back of their stuff behind all the swords and axes that they have there.
Mhm.
You see small wooden boxes. And the top is stamped with a large central diamond. Like not like a, you know, what is that? Not the pentagram diamond, but like a 4-sided diamond.
Yeah.
A tall 4-sided diamond. Yeah.
Yeah.
With 2 slightly overlapping smaller diamonds. And then a what is the symbol? It's an actual rune. It's like two
I think I know.
two triangles touching in the middle.
Yeah.
That sits behind and then it's got a circle around it.
Mm-hmm.
Make a history check.
Let me finish writing.
Oh, I can draw up the little.
Oh yeah. I'm smaller
I'm just gonna.
overlaying a rune. Okay, history check. Pretty please, pretty please, pretty please, pretty please. 7. Bugger.
7. You're not certain. And then I'm just gonna draw this on the stream, just so you can see. I'm just gonna. Oh, that's a terrible color. I don't know why it gave me that as my default color. Oh, because I'm on the scrying eye side. That's why. I was like,
It gave you the lovely yellow. Just draw it in like the desert of Aacross.
here, I'm drawing it in the ocean.
or the Golden Ocean.
So like that. It's more appealing looking, and then there's
Than what you can
and then
draw with a mouse.
Yeah, it's like that. Sort of.
Yes, I understand.
And then a
what
circle.
You're going
Okay.
Yep. Well, not being able to figure it out myself, I will just as I'm sort of arranging for the payment of it, I'll just go like, so I've never seen that clan sigil before.
Yeah. Oh. And he sort of points. He goes, the one on the rune boxes.
Yes.
Oh, that's our symbol. That's the Gold Trimmer clan.
Gold Trimmer.
Ever heard the Gold Trimmers? Oh.
Unfortunately, not most of my experience was with Clan Emberhold.
Oh, Commander Emberhold. Hell, they're doing rather good work these days.
That's nice to hear. It's been a long time.
So they're ancient. They're not going anywhere. Yeah, it's home is Barthetan, so.
Ah, Barthetan. But yes, you'd be surprised how things change. But I don't know. I've always held a soft spot in my heart for the craftsmanship.
Yeah. Well, for heavy irons and armor, weaponry, that sort of thing, they've got us beat. But gold, silver, making runes, that's all we are about. We can run them out of here if that's what we're competing in.
And I can imagine that combining the two clans' skill would be unstoppable.
Trying to get some of those uppity clan leaders to meet eye and eye, kings and queens and a lot. Nah, not happening.
Oh, I'm sure. I have much experience in trying to get people with specific ideas to communicate with one another. It's a dreadful bore.
Well, I wish you luck. And if you need any runes for enchanting whatever you're doing, we've always got some dwarven runes to slap on things.
I shall keep you in mind. What are your names?
Yes. My name's Billick. That's Dan. I actually have a forge on the where is it? Or not the up on the Illenbeer side of town, the yellow section. We have a small forge, up there. We come and sell over here because a lot of folk over there aren't too keen in buying magic things.
Well, perhaps I might be able to send some more sword using individuals your way.
That would be,
But
helpful.
regardless, I give you my best.
That's for you. Have a
And-
wonderful day.
And away I go, and back to the pet store to meet up with my friends and their new companion.
By the way, I put additional pictures of Toby Gadachi in.
Yeah, the last one is closer to the.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. It's like I'm like I think it's fluffier.
It's not quite fluffy, but it's just that it's cuter.
Yeah.
More
That'd be cool.
pet-like.
Yeah, it's definitely got like ferret or like, wild cat vibes.
It's a good boy.
It's not an orange one brain cell cat. It's like one of those like tortoise shells. It's like I will hang upside down from this like thing just because I can say I can.
Yeah.
Or I'll combat roll from out of your bed and bite your foot like a weasel and run back.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Mood.
You all meet back up.
Mm-hmm. What on earth is that thing saying?
What was it called again? Yeah.
Pygmy Thunder Gila. I'll make a stat block for like an official one so you can have it.
Thunder Gila.
Huh. Never heard of that before.
I think it looks cute, and it also is well, it eats fish, and it will catch rats on the boat, so it's helpful.
Do we have a rat problem?
No, but probably better to not have to worry about it.
Ah, understood. Preventative.
I mean, it's more a side benefit. I just think it looks cute.
I just think they're neat.
I just think they're.
They are neat.
Yeah. But is there anything else you're doing here?
No.
All right.
I paid him the 5 silver.
Okay. Oh, you're not going to sell.
No, it would seem I'm not.
You are.
Besides, if it really is that rare, I suppose I want to see it myself, huh?
I'm going to be honest, it'd be one of the first one that I've ever heard of that been born on the prime material. So
I put it back in the pot.
you feel like for just a moment it shudders slightly as you put it back in.
Actually, I don't want this to hatch while it's in the bag of holding and then suffocate. Do you have like a sash or something that I can keep this around like a?
Like
Essentially, like have it like hang off my waist like a
yeah.
board or something.
Yeah. Yeah, we could look at each other. We could fashion something up real quick.
All right.
Rope tweak. Rope.
Yeah, but that I don't want to just have rope hanging off. That would look so bad.
Fashionable. Okay, got it.
I want it to look like it was a product actually made to do this.
It's the Sandhawk version of a baby Bjorn.
That's literally what I was thinking of.
Oh man.
They come back out with like a leather, like a large leather like carrying case with these 4 straps attached, and they have a little like whatchamacallit, those little like slip hooks that fit in front. You can place the entirety of your little warming tray inside here. Should keep the sand in as well. You and they like sort of show you how they mean. They like slide it in. They're like, ooh, it's hot. Okay. And they slide it in flat. And they're like, now when it tips, the sand will tip a little bit, but it'll be kept in by the size of this. And then you can just hook it in the front, then hook it over your shoulders, or hook right in the middle. It's like a little backpack.
All right.
Or supplies and like quick, like 12 gold, the whole thing.
Sure.
All right, you now have an egg Bjorn. It sort of looks like a leather like shield case on your back now, but you know,
Nice.
you won't get burned, and the egg will stay warm in there, and it has air.
And you'll be able to hear the frantic peeping it makes as it tries to hatch.
All right.
Well, I think we've done enough damage here today.
Yeah.
Let's find an inn.
All right. Somebody make me a perception check, please.
All right.
Perception
Anyone want to help?
check.
I will give you the help action.
Yep.
So Saywin can make it with advantage.
Advantage.
Oof.
13. I mean, that's all you need. It's not a
No,
high.
it was more at the dice rolls. It was
Oh,
like
I
6 or 3.
I absolutely.
You know, it's great when I can make even a low roll work with these +7s.
Yeah.
All right. From your current position, there are 2 inns. One looks much nicer than the other. Like one doesn't look bad, but one looks ostentatious and ridiculous. There's one inn that just looks like a pretty bog standard, like 3.5 stars sort of inn, called the Raven's Rook.
Mm.
And then there's a large, almost manor house sized inn, if you want to call it that, called the Dragon's Hoard.
All right. What are y'all thinking?
A couple options.
What was that?
Got a couple options. Don't really have a preference personally.
Nor do I. It's not like we need to stay anywhere in particular because they know where we are.
Well, seeing as we are in Dragon City, maybe Dragon Sword.
Why not?
Give it a try.
Probably the tourist trappy one. So
Sure.
Forest trap?
yeah, it's themed after the town it's in instead of just having like a normal business name. So
Why would you? This is conversations that can be had later.
I feel like Willow knows exactly why we would trap a tourist, but wouldn't understand why he'd want to do that here.
Willow's unsure what a tourist is.
Yeah.
Going on vacation is a weird concept.
Yeah. You make your way down the road to the the dragon's horde. And you open the large double front doors, and realize there's a balcony above you that also has two double front doors.
It's got an upper entrance.
Yeah. And as you're realizing it, this whole building from the front, you now realize, is sort of shaped like a treasure chest. There's like bits of gold, like filigree that's designed into the sides of the building, so it looks like a sword is like hanging out and stuff like that. It's definitely more tourist trapping, but it's done in a way that's not like, it's definitely ostentatious, but it's not like gross, I guess is the best way to put it. You open the front doors, and about 20 or so marble pillars or columns hold up the second floor that also like looks down. It's like a second lobby up there with like the entrance is closed, or is like open air around the top of like this large bar. Several dozen people are inside this building, talking at tables. Some like putting these oversized weapons, locking them up in these like big whatchamacallit. There's like cages along the walls for you to like store your stuff. Definitely more like an adventurer's inn than a tourist trap.
Okay.
Yeah, this long red carpet rolls from the.
Adventurers are tourists.
That's true.
Tourists of a different sort.
No,
adventurers are more like businessmen.
Yeah. This long red carpet goes up to this open bar area, and now you see why this middle section is cut out and open. A large like jade green dragon sits in the middle of this room, on a pile of gold.
Oh shit. Is this a living dragon, or is this
living dragon?
Oh shit, it's a living dragon.
All right, and since this was mentioned to me, and since this is apparently an adventurer's inn, I
Mhm.
want to clock the room and see how many other people are also wearing dragon armor.
Sure, make a perception check.
17.
As you look around, maybe a third of them. Different colors. Some of them are like mismatched, like different patterns of dragon. Yeah, and the like, and
All right.
doesn't seem to be a taboo here. People are happily wearing it.
I just wanted to know what percentage I was working with. How much do I stand out? And the answer is not really.
Yours is a singular piece, so you do stand out a bit. Most of this is patchwork stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
But you don't stand out for the content of it. You stand out for the way it was made.
Yeah.
Craftsmanship.
Yeah.
All right. So what time of day is it? Are we heading straight to bed, or is it like...
This is probably about 2-3 p.m.
Yeah. So we'll probably have conversation for a while.
Yeah. But as you enter, you hear, welcome to the Dragon's Horde.
I knew that this was the dragon. I was like,
He said Jade Dragon. I think I know who this is.
Ondo?
No.
He he watches. He shuffles some things around, and he sort of stretches out and flies up this long serpentine dragon. You haven't seen many dragons like this. No wings, but they still fly.
It's sort of the Eastern style dragon.
Are you looking to stay here or for the night, or just looking for a warm meal?
I think we'll be taking both.
Absolutely.
Nods. How many rooms would you like?
There are 5 of us here. 5 rooms.
5 rooms. Ground floor, middle floor, upper floor. I recommend you can fly for the upper floor.
I mean, I'll take an upper floor.
Oh, and why is that?
Betty would just
Well,
hit me.
either very good at climbing or very good at flying.
Why not?
So,
I'll give it a shot.
Oh, no.
boy.
So,
I,
Hazel and Betty for the upper floor.
I don't like my chances of not killing myself in a fall. I will take a ground floor, please.
All right, I'll cover all the rooms since this is a party visitation.
All right. It is a gold apiece a night for the upper rooms. Or I'm sorry, 2 gold a night for the upper rooms and a gold a night for the middle and ground floors.
Oh, they're also more expensive. They have to be worth it.
They do.
So then that's probably 7
The
gold.
ground folk do not deserve them.
Yeah, because we can't fly.
And 2 of the well-dressed bartenders or barkeeps hand you take the gold from you and hand you keys. Silver keys for the ground floor, gold, like these bronze keys for the upper floor. Please enjoy your stay. Lunch began 15 minutes ago, so as long as you sit down and are ready for a meal, otherwise we start serving dinner at about 6 p.m. That is a much heartier meal, so it is up to you, friends.
We want to go put our stuff away. We could probably just. It's like 3 hours out till dinner.
Yeah.
Castle would wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, Willow would wait too.
Edwin now has a small lizard companion to figure out taken care of.
What? That's great.
By the way, I
take
think I'm
keys.
gonna end after we get into our inner
Yeah.
rooms.
Absolutely.
Well,
yeah.
I
think
was
we
gonna
should.
say, well, I was literally about to be like, I think this is a good place to stop before we get too much further. Let y'all plan some things.
Yeah, I would basically just take keys and say, "Thank you, Miss Dragons."
The name is Iroh.
I knew it! I knew it! I will give full context to other people later. But...
You have a wonderful rest.
I was gonna say, I think we've all seen the show, or at least part of it.
No. This was something that I knew was a possibility for like 6 months. So.
Oh, it's probably well over a year by this point.
Well, yeah, but I think I mean I've only, so finally context. I got a list of the dragons that were hatched as the result of my previous character's wish.
and one of them was Iroh.
Mhm.
And I was like, I knew it. I knew there was. It's like I literally looked. I happened upon that list today, and I was like, huh. I wonder when we're gonna meet some of these dragons.
I've been sprinkling them.
Yeah.
There's you've met 2. So
We've met 2 now.
yeah.
Yeah. We've
All right,
met
are we wrapping
Iroh
up?
and
Did I get to kill one?
you did not kill
No,
one.
you did not kill.
Oh,
I'm
Ah,
pretty
we're
sure
not
you
wearing one of
wouldn't.
them.
I'm pretty sure any of the dragons associated with Korra probably wouldn't be attacking us.
No.
Unless we did something wrong.
But
Everyone has like one kid that is trouble.
Everybody has yeah.
there are a couple trouble kids, but none that are that bad.
I'm going to bed unless anyone says
No,
anything.
no, I'm just wrapping up, Rose. You can go to
We're
bed.
wrapping up. We all go to our rooms and we'll
Explain
meet back up
to
for
me
dinner
why
later.
this room needs to be climbed to before.
You know what?
I
Fair enough.
because
Let's do that
the-
real quick.
Because the entrance is on the roof.
Oh, I see.
there's like a long like landing strip in the center of what is like the top of the lid of the treasure chest. And that's where you land to get to those rooms. There's no other way around.
Gotcha.
So, all right. But yeah, thank you all for joining us, and I hope you all have a good night. We'll be back here next Saturday to hopefully have this fucking mic working consistently, and join us again for more adventures into our lovely world of Dungeons and Dragons.
Bye-bye.
Y'all have a good night. Goodbye. Sleep tight. Don't let the
let the
June
bed
bugs
bugs
bite.
Yeah, don't let those bite.
Don't let any bugs bite. Really.
Can June bugs bite?
I have no idea.